Bonjour, how are you? Let me get comfortable, let me get cozy. My back's killing me, but I'm ready. I'm ready to play this game. How is Two Flower today? I forgot to pee. Go pee! At the same time, I love it. I warmed it up for you in there. Oh man. But anyway, hello! How is Two Flower today? I hope you're doing great. Doing a little better. Yay! I'm glad. I had a pizza bagel today. I may or may not have been influenced by the fact that I'm playing your game today. That, and I just really haven't been to the spot that makes those delicious pizza bagels in a long time. It was yummy. It was so good. It looks just like it does in the picture that for your emote. Except like, I don't do mushrooms. Mushrooms are gross. Though I did watch a video. It was on Redbook of the proper way to make mushrooms. And apparently, like, Americans just make it wrong by cooking it in oil or water when you're supposed to, like, treat it like garlic and you're supposed to sweat the mushrooms. Like, you just put them in the wok by itself and then, like, they produce their own moisture that then seasons its own thing. And then you add the seasoning afterwards, like any seasoning or oil after it's had a chance to cook in its own sweat, I guess, which is kind of gross that they say, like, sweating onions and sweating mushrooms. It's kind of gross because we're talking about food, but it's a cooking technique, I guess, so. Wow. It's spinny. Anyway, really glad that you're doing better. I'm just waiting for Nana to come back from the bathroom. I wonder where my gang of autistic little creeps are. I hope that they're okay. But I'm ready to fight and kick some— why did I open Reddit? I got distracted. I'm ready to kick some ass. And I'm gonna be insistent and less cordial today. That's my goal. Just be very— this is my thing. I'm going to fucking die. You're going to fucking lose if you don't cooperate with me. So, hopefully it works. If it doesn't, that's the name of the game, baby. We in cyberspace. I got my Y2K playlist. And I'm ready to go. Yeah. I'm gonna start it now, actually. I don't care. It's gonna take forever. Okay.
Thank you!
Whoa!
Time to come across some very scary Italians online.
Hello, Orville. Manipede. Yay! Sweet man-made horrors beyond— ah, sweet! Man-made horrors beyond my comprehension! I didn't post that picture today. I posted a new one I made. The computer cat. I love my pewter. That cat is new. We're taking the new one to it. Yay! I have an idea for a fan art I might make this weekend. It's not a copy of a painting for once, so. Wait! Of all the people to not get a sub during yesterday's hype train, Shrapnel didn't get one? SMH. Well. Oh yeah, fuck Harry Potter. Can I gift subs to people from my own channel? Is that something I can do? Gift a sub.
Thank you!
Already? What the fuck? What? Two days in a row? You kids gotta stop doing this to me. Is it? Oh, okay. Dude, I gifted one switch. Yeah, one sub. Twitch, calm your tits. How do I change that? I don't want it to be so, like, if it's just 2 subs, that's, like, crazy. Right. I have train settings. Yeah, I haven't set it 2. Let's set it to 3. It's set to 3 now. Okay. Calm down, Twitch. Jesus Christ. I didn't know what it was set at. So I guess the bar was down here. Actually, now I just want a horror story that's an HP Lovecraft story where it's just a guy seeing someone play a Mario game. That's funny. That's just the every copy of Super Mario 64 is personalized meme. It's Scrupulous Fingor! My guy is Scrupulous Fingor. I love him. He goes... Anyway. I don't remember what day we're on. I'm terrified. I mean, Lovecraft would go into an anxiety fit upon seeing a woman wearing a hat, so... That's true. Scrupulous Fingor. I always thought it was scrupulous, and then you told me it was scrupulous, and I'm like, scrupulous isn't a word. Unless it is. I'm gonna Google. If anybody's a snowflake, it's, scrupulous. It isn't a word, it's his name. Well, I don't know if scrupulous... Like, he's a strict finger. I don't know. Anyway. I like that. Nyarlo, a black woman, would fucking kill Lovecraft. Yes, I love it. I think that's really clever. I don't have any messages today.
No new messages.
I use that voice now at work sometimes. I'll just be like... Not to the public, but to a coworker. I'll be like, this is for you. Yeah, I purposely made her a black woman to piss a dead man off. I love it. I love it. I love it. Hello, James. How are you? I hope you're having a Grenine day. That's more than Gr10. Or more than Gr... I do that every time. Gr9 is more than Gr8. I hope the tiny Italian doesn't escape the TV screen, for surely he would teach our Italians how to leap and shoot fire. They already know how to do that. Excellent. Eat old one I vibed with the most. Oh wait. Haha, excellent. Eat shit, you did racist shit. Yes. Erin's probably the old one I vibe with the most. Yeah, I vibe with her the most because, like, she's a comrade. Bring your own computer affair, linking everything together over a local area network. She's a comrade, you know, I get it. I've been there. I'm also wearing my trans and tired shirt because I'm trans and I'm tired. Decidedly not a comrade. She's an anarchist. Well, anarchists can be comrades in a way. Because anarchists like teaming up with other anarchists. Slightly to the left of communist. Yeah. Don't know if Nurgle counts as an old one, but fighting off one of his blessings at the moment. I don't know who Nurgle is. I don't know too much about the lore. I don't know. Alright, so we're good. Yes, we're going... Got a shadow stream, so that's good. Yeah. So we're going to this, LAN party with Henry. I'm very excited for that. I'm like, yay, we're gonna stop doom scrolling and be social, because we skipped out on bowling, and I was so sad because I really wanted to go to bowling. I can't believe that it's programmed that you can't go bowling. God of Disease and Decay and Warhammer and whoever they stole that from. Oh, okay. Games Workshop is probably less racist than I don't know what... They have weird racist jokes about football hooligans and Irish people. You guys are just saying stuff. I feel really bad that's all going right over my head. Anyway, perfect for shooters and other games that require low pings and absolutely suck over dial-up. I'd rather... Oh, okay. The company makes Warhammer, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna let that keep going. Keep talking about it and I'll just be like, yep, cool, I support you. I'd rather not bring the same janky PC build that I do my Eldritch research on. Feels like a bad idea. But that's fine. I'm a PC-aholic and I have tons of parts lying around. I need a quick build, pack it up, be ready to go. What should I focus on with today? Something cheap, light, easy for travel, something impressive and high-powered for gaming. Focus on bringing piles of software and storage. As far as I'm concerned, they licensed the game version of really cool R34 porn. Cool. That's what you like. I'm gonna, because it's in the library, right? Or one of the, it's at the school. I'm sure that they can provide a computer for me considering I'm traveling. So, like, I'm gonna bring games and storage, because that's something we need. I'm a software pirate, aren't I? Sneakernet is the best way to distro. My dad taught me the term sneakernet. He handed me a floppy once and said sneakernet. And I was like, what? And he's like, yeah, you use your sneakers to travel your data over. You put the disk in, you copy the data onto it, then you unplug it and bring it to another computer. It's called sneakernet. And I was like, whoa, cool. And then I used that term with talking about flash drives at school, and everyone was like, what? I'm like, oh, okay. Anyway, no slow internet downloads, just burn CDs and good times. LAN events aren't just social get-togethers, they're a communal pooling of resources. I'll definitely be the belle of the ball. I put together a reasonably powerful rig, focusing on slapping a gigantic 30 gigabyte hard drive in there. That's a lot for then. My best CD rewritable drive and 3 spindles of pirate booty. 3? Damn. Oh yeah, that's gonna be fun. Some of my coworkers don't narc on me, I mean. Box everything up, ready for transport, and then I sit the fuck down because my legs are killing me. Okay, may have just ignored my body telling me to stop because I got a little too excited. I'll sit here for a few minutes and rest. If I'm serious about not letting this hold me back, I have to be serious about pacing myself too. And once I'm ready, I'll get back to my research. I love that. But yeah, that's tomorrow. Okay, so we still have about probably like one more. We'll probably be able to make. I usually do like 7 to 8 nights in a stream. What would the pro tech of this game think if they learned you could go to Best Buy and get 1 terabyte flash drive for cheap? Honestly, yeah. Like I told Renata that like her next paycheck from me has to go towards a terabyte drive. I love her inefficient system that is once they lost night. Oh yeah, you're doing your thing. Okay. Kind of in the mood for waffles, but waffles are sometimes a food. Panini. Make a waffle panini. Bark. Hello, friend. It is December 17th, 1999, and I am happy to see you again. What would you like me to do for you now, friend? It's research time, buddy. I think I might have some research to do. I don't remember. Yeah. We got 2 things. What? The first thing that reminded me of is that picture of a car that clearly 2 people were fucking on. And you see like the handprints and then the body there on the hood of the car. Yeah. What would they think when they find out what Apple charges for it? Yeah, that's terrifying. Yeah, how much Apple charges is scarier than 2 hands, though. It's a strange thing to be on the outside looking in. You can see the puppet show, but not the puppeteers. The physical results are visible, but the metaphysical causes remain hidden. Someone is watching you, the same as we do. We chat and watch. But unlike us, the other watcher is someone who pulls your strings. You could go your whole life without realizing this, and we would be just as entertained if you remained ignorant. But it's more entertaining to tease you with awareness. Intermission over. Resume the show. Keep us entertained. Girl, what? so confused. What just happened to me? Alright, 1K for a monitor stand. Just a stand? $500 for wheels for a case. Yeah, that's disgusting. I bought my PC for like $900. Something like that. I don't know. I got it on a sale, like a back to school sale, or I think it was a springtime. No, it was the winter. It was a Christmas sale. Nana's was the back to school sale. Anyway, a metaphor? Okay. I didn't get the metaphor. Well, I kind of got the metaphor a little bit. I feel like at this point we see the puppeteers, though. I don't know. Yes, PC is always better than Mac. It doesn't matter how cute their computers look sometimes. You can always just build a PC within a Mac case. I don't see puppeteers moving you around while people watch. Oh yeah, everybody else, yeah, basically everybody else just thinks I'm some guy. But I'm seeing, like, the behind-the-scenes action. Both of you assume I can build a PC. You know, yeah. Everyone says it's really easy. And I like to believe them, but back in my day, I thought that you had to be, like, in a hermetically sealed room, wearing, like a outfit, like a sealed outfit to build technology. Or else you get any dust on anything and then it's not gonna work. That's because I saw pictures of the IBM factory when I was in middle school, right before it closed. 1500 on mine, but I always wanted a proper gaming PC and was a present for 5 years in remission. Nice! Oh, congrats! Height of scalping market. It's got a mid-tier build. Yeah, I just got a pre-built at Best Buy. I'm like, whatever. It was originally $1,200, but I got it on sale. The people who say it's easy to have a garage full of computer parts, yeah. Me and Orville have the same computer. His is named, Femboy Bussy Slayer. And mine's just Magic Box. Yeah, you have the same one, and then Nana has the black one that's a little bit stronger. It's got the 16 gig. I'd rather just buy a pre-built and get upgrades. Yeah, exactly. I'll get upgrades if I need them. We're in the Best Buy club, so we get free stuff. I used to be able to build them, but my dexterity isn't the greatest anymore. That's okay. You can. There's no shame in making someone else do it for you. Honestly. I have good dexterity. I feel like I could be able to do it, but I fear my dumbassery. I would skip a step. I would need to have, like, a pro showing me how to do it. I don't know how well phlebotomy skills carry over to, lobotomizing your computer. Anyway. The would-be landlords of our unreal estate. Buy land, son. God's not making any more of it, my father told me. But if God will gift us with more of his creation, perhaps man can create new lands that exist beyond the boundaries of creation itself. That's the premise behind the unreal estate, the theory of artificial realities, or pocket dimensions, if you will. Other planes of existence generated through technology alone rather than found within the heavens above, where we might find room to grow beyond the confines of Earth. It sounds ridiculous, but true believers do exist. In fact, there are 3 powerful forces out there seeking to become masters of artificial reality. 3. The first is, or rather was, the Continuum Corporation. Ah, okay. Whether or not you lucked out and got a model that runs off 95 and bleeds human body. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So the first was, or is Continuum. Yes, the ones who make the breakfast cereal. In the early 1900s, they were launching research project after research project at the behest of the anonymous investor who funded their charter. Leaked documents show they were looking into time travel, artificial reality, blood resonance, all sorts of weird stuff. But for some reason they gave up in 1977 and moved wholly into processed food. Bummer. I don't think they did stop. They just kept it secret. The second is Real Wave, who have promised artificial reality as an escape from global warming. Planet in trouble, abandoned ship. Not that they've ever produced a working prototype of their reality engines. It's probably just a gift. Probably just a grift. And if they ever did succeed, we'd have a corporate-ruled empire of extra-dimensional nation-states. Yikes! The third is the one they don't want you to know about. The mysterious forces hovering over our very heads right now, watching us, studying us. The ones who already mastered the art of shifting between known realities. It's aliens! These orbitals figured all this artificial reality stuff out centuries ago. And now they're interdimensional tourists, shifting between timelines, lurking just out of sight and out of reach. What do they want? What have they already done to our world? Who would even know if they had full mastery of time and space? Scary thought. I'm scared. But in the end, the answer, like artificial reality itself, is unknowable. For all their posturing. Real Wave will likely never get there, but it's fun to imagine. Yeah. Alright, let's, Hello? Did the game freeze? Oh my god, is the player an orbital, like, diegetically is holding an orbital? Spinted? Also, I looked up what the term samsara is. I remember being like, whoa! But if you ask me to regurgitate what it means, I actually fucking don't remember, and I'm gonna look it up again. I full on colandered. I was like, why did I open up Google? Alright. The cycle of birth, death, and rebirth, but also meaning wandering or world. It is a Buddhist sentiment that through karma and enlightenment, they can escape samsara and achieve nirvana. In Hinduism, it's a cyclical process of rebirth. It's also known as reincarnation. Isn't that appropriate? Whoa! Pretty cool. Another long week. I did a good job with self-care, making sure I eat, relax, and clean up. Get some well-deserved rest. So yeah, I'm on to you and your appropriate, making me learn things. Alright. My mustache is curling into my nose.
Earth thrived long before us and will endure long after we are gone.
So true, bestie. I love them. I love my existential AMs that control my TV. Alright. So last time I think we have one conversation left with Nyara. We were doing good, and then we weren't doing good. And then I don't remember. Oh, we learned that Ozza is Haster's grandchild, and so we figured out how to influence old ones. Yes. We found out about that, and that's why Ozza doesn't want to work with Haster. Just because their history, you know, it was a really fucked up thing that happened. However, he's actually a lot nicer than she thinks he is. So, are you growing it out to cosplay as Dick Dastardly? No. But,
Dick!
which is just have strong, consistent principles. Yes. So I was coming at this from the aspect of a former social worker, where you want to have a rapport first before you get into the deep, and then once you're in the deep, you can be as harsh as possible. But then I'm like, no, that's not working. So then the socialist side of me is like, okay, well, here's what we have in common. Why don't we meet on that common ground? And then it's just like, no, that comes off as centrism. And I'm like, no, that's not what I meant. So I just need to be like, my way or the highway, which is really hard. But yeah, we learned some pretty wild things. So like, Asa-chan was visiting Haster at work, and then she got yeeted into the cyberspace on accident. And so in order to save Asa, she had to be put into the computer and be turned into an AM. And Haster really fucking regretted it. He was like, yeah, I feel bad that I had to do this to my own family, and I really regret it, and I'm a terrible person for that. And so I kind of like really appreciate him for like coming clean, and we had a nice little therapy sesh. Yog, on the other hand, still has the fattest stick up his butt. Slowly build a rapport doesn't work when you have 5 scenes with a character and need to build trust right away. Yeah. So, yeah. As someone who takes a long time to do things. Except Yog takes it the other way, where he takes a long time to do things, like, in the other way, like, so long to do things. It's like, buddy, stop it. So I think we have one more conversation with him and one more conversation with Nyara. Was it the fattest stick or the fattest dick? He needs a fat dick up his ass. Like, maybe the pressure change won't be so different if the stick is replaced with a dick. Reminds me of people playing Arcade Spirits who kept waiting and waiting to spend time with a character, wanting to be slow, and then we're all like, when they didn't get a date. Don't you want to get laid? Come on, yeesh. You gotta put your reservations aside. Plus, it's a video game, so like, yeah, it's gonna give me emotions now. But like, if I don't get what I want this playthrough, I'm gonna do another one. So yeah, those are the people who didn't understand playing dating games, I think. Yeah, probably. It's a dating game. I'm gonna take every step possible to get laid. Just saying. So anyway, do we want to do Nyara's last... I think it's Nyara's last convo, Yog's last convo, or talk with Asa or Haster? Exactly! Video games are not real life. There's no reason to treat video game relationships as real ones. Quite frankly, it's unhealthy to do so. Yeah, that doesn't mean that they don't give me real feelings in that, like, I get stressed or excited, because it's like a simulation of real life. But I know that it's not real, you know? But I still get super stressed, but not to the point of where I'm, like, detrimental. Like, it's in the moment, adrenaline, you know, like, not quite breaking your game over a fishing minigame. Luckily, this is not a physical game, so I can't snap it in half if it makes me mad with this terrible fishing game. I hope that laugh track has a fishing game in it. Anyway, who we want to chat up? Anybody got any suggestions of who they want me to go for? Art is about making you feel strong emotions. Yeah, you saw how like emotionally like driven I was with Penny Larceny. Like those characters are my best friends forever in the whole wide world. Best fictional friends in the whole wide world. You know what I mean? Not quite the same thing as treating it identically to real life. Exactly. You know, like we had this conversation during the Penny stream, or no, during the we had this conversation during New Challengers. That it's like. Yeah, I was like, I understood what it was like to like be attached to characters, and that a lot of I always treated fictional characters as my friends. Like, even though they're not real, they're still a friend because we share experiences together, but I don't value them more than my human friendships. Also true. Farsight Penny is the OTP. Very, very true. Taking things slow is not conducive to gaming. Correct. Yeah, Penny Larceny is definitely my favorite. And anytime I get a chance, I go and plug it on some, like, subreddit or something. What do you mean I don't have 9 months of occasional contact to build up a relationship and then another year to fall in love? Well, considering I don't have like, any of my romantic relationships don't last longer than 8 months, yikes. Anyway, hey, he starts a prick, Ozzo is dangerously deluded, Yaga's kind of dull. Yeah. So we'll go with Nyara, then. I feel like I can really get Nyara into my mission. Okay, never mind! I'm Ace, I don't know what the temporal standards for relationships are, that's okay. Anyway, hi, what's up, bestie? Not you. Him. Oh, okay, we're good. You're dismissing a valid perspective out of spite, Mix Thompson. Spite for a wrongdoing I didn't perpetrate upon you. You made the yellow sign, you developed artificial minds, and you didn't even care what became of them? How'd they devalue humanity, I am having a hard time reading today. How'd they devalue humanity, ruining lives? And you expect me to undo that? Why and how? I can't reach through the fabric of time and space to alter the flow of causality. Yet. Hear my proposal. Use my algorithms to index your media libraries, improve the performance of Crawlster's search systems. Think of it as a way to strike back at Haster, further eroding his media empire's power. I don't care if his garden crumbles. All I want is rigorous testing of my code, and you stand to benefit by assisting me with that. Techno-fascist shitlord, single-minded cosmonaut, you fix your gaze upwards and ignore everyone suffering in the gutters. Not one finger lifted, no hands to raise you up. Want to reach the stars? Get there yourself. Exile yourself into space, and leave us to fix the planet you don't give two shits about. As you like. I'll take my leave. Miserable little corporate toad. Based. Oh, love it. Apologies. He barged in here uninvited. No solicitors. Beware of dog. Private property. Acting like he was doing me a favor. What did Yosuke want exactly to help upgrade Crawlster? No doubt to collect metadata from my users. Further his own research into optimizing humanity into neat little cubes. Don't need him. Don't need any of the old ones. I'm no collaborator. Death to gods means death to gods. Are there any circumstances where she would work with them? Yog-Sothoth can't be trusted, period. I'd never work with him. Honestly, I feel like my plan of having all four of them is just... Wouldn't it help her crusade against Hector like he suggested? She's not gonna trust me if I get them to go down the middle, so fuck him. Okay, that's fine. He heard that. Oh, no. Whatever. Yeah, I don't trust that guy. Oh, yeah, I don't trust that guy. If he could design a future for humanity, it'd be a dystopia, pure and simple. It's possible to get all four. I don't know if you still are, but... He pissed my home day off. Not anymore, yeah. I'm like, don't be an asshole, but also, like, I understand. I want his metadata away. I still have, I think one more conversation with him. We'll find out. Anyway. I know, you're like, no, he just fucking blew it. Yeah, whatever. Are you going to reload? I could. I also know what day this is, so... Weren't you trying to go 04? I guess you gotta restart the game. Let's start from the beginning. Let's go. I also said I don't... You could also just restart from last chapter. Yeah, exactly. I did say that I wouldn't mind replaying it to get the all 4 ending. So, I mean, I'm just gonna keep replaying anyway because it's fun and a nice simulation of how painful my life could be compared to what it is. Also, it's therapeutic. This is a very therapeutic game. Good. Eyes open, ear to the ground, suspicious and cautious in healthy amounts. Do whatever you want at this point. Do all 4 another time. Exactly! I'm here to go full on monkey brain and just throw my own poop like monkeys sometimes do at rich assholes. Anyway, good. Eyes open, ear to the ground, suspicious and cautious in healthy amounts. Don't trust the old ones. Liars, cheats, fanatics, sheep, and goats led astray. Given the choice between you visiting them or me, I'll happily provide light conversation and heavy emotional damage. What's gripping you tonight, then? Think I could do one more of these get-to-know-yous? One thing left I can think of, if you're willing to share. I'd like to know the full story about Nancy Pearl. You hinted at it before, said Nancy Pearl is a shadow on your wall. She made a musical version of the yellow sign, and it leaked to the public. A lot of people got hurt. Sad. Sad. Nancy Pearl, yes. Book's on the shelf and nobody's checking it out. Let's crack open the cover. Yeah, I wish to trans my own nibbling. But these are twin stories, interwoven. 1. How I became an artificial mind. 2. Who is Nancy Pearl? Likely you've inferred my origin point based on my rage. I was conscripted into being an artificial mind by Carcosa Media. I forgot a present, it's the least I can do. Yeah. I love it, yeah. Can I also turn Henry into an old one? We're all just gonna be in it together. Poor girl, one-hit wonder, spent her entire advance royalty check on medical treatment for her mom, and left holding the debt. Heard about things like that, record labels leveraging a musician's hope into a contract that heavily favors the company. I was on the hook, hung like a side of meat, multi-album deal, but with the clauses to screw me over if my debut flopped. And it flopped. Couldn't give the money back, not when Mom already had her surgery, bound and tied up in red tape and clauses and statements. But if I had a brain scan, they'd wipe away my debt. Deceptive promise, liars and cheats. They destroyed Nyara Thompson with the yellow sign. So your human self died? And I'm assuming they covered it up? Yet another tragic artist lost to the 27 Club. I was made a martyr on the altar of grunge rock in hopes it'd boost my sales. You'd think they want to keep the myth of Nyara Thompson alive while using your artificial mind to their advantage. Why fake the death? Because they didn't want Nyara Thompson, they wanted her product, and had a more devious plan for optimizing that product. Let's start with the concept. Humans are a singular soul, or singular souls, unique. You have one pair of eyes, one set of thoughts, one linear thread of existence. We weave together, yes, but you are still you. You aren't them, you can't be them. We are isolated within our own Tupperware containers. What happens if all that remains true? But you are no longer unique. What? Like having an identical twin? Close, but no, like having a copy. Put the means aside for a moment and consider not only the idea that you are you, but they are you as well. I am them. What if you had not just one copy, but dozens, hundreds, a million of me? None of them aware of the others, all thinking themselves unique. They're all doing what you'd be doing, while in isolation, 100 of you generating 100 threads, yet completely unwoven. Huh. I could hack so many games if I had more than one me. Precisely. Profit, grind, hustle, optimize, and generate value. Absolute monetization of self. For instance, why employ one human musician when you can duplicate them as AMs to make 100 radio-friendly unit shifters? I should be limited to one or less. I think about all the time how nice it would be to have like multiple hold-ins, and then I'm like, actually that's terrifying because like I'm kind of a perfectionist. That's just too much. Like, it would be nice to have one to like make all the money while I can sit at home and be creative though. But then that one would be exploited. It's Gravity Falls with Tyrone and the gang. Give them all unique names, mix the metadata, pretend they're unique people, sell their work in different markets, free labor, infinite reward. Before the internet, individual radio markets were isolated, with viral spread unlikely. Nobody would notice a repacking like that. That is what the industry did to me. They burned away my name and reused my mind to make dozens of me. Packaging up tons of songs and artists to see which ones charted the Billboard. I get to catch this game. I already love it. Oh, girl, you missed out on so much. We're like post-middle. The ideal is just to put your brain into a cloud server and then just have each of the individual U's share that brain cell. Well, Holden just set his own plans on fire. Yeah, I did. That's okay. I can always reload my save in the future. I'll remember day 17 before the LAN party is when I had a chance. Throw every dart simultaneously and you'll always score at least one bullseye. But not unless you're facing the wrong way. How did nobody notice this? Also, Renata, this game's free, so if you want to play it, it costs no money. How did nobody notice this? Surely someone would have picked up on all the samey sounding music. Spoken like someone who hasn't worked in the industry. Samey sounding music is the point. Sell the familiarity. That's why every song sounds the same, like all the K-pop and the Dua Lipa and whatever, they all sound the fucking same. Nirvana exploded into the world and suddenly every label wanted this Seattle sound. Anyone vaguely similar got signed.
Oh, that's fantastic. How do you turn your face so red so fast?
Exactly. But you're right, people caught on eventually that this went beyond typical trend-setting. The clone radio scandal, they called it. Look up the details sometime, you'll see how they explained it all away. Not in the mood to tell you that story tonight. Your question is asked and answered. Nancy Pearl is one of my many copies, and I will burn them to the ground for what they have done. So, is this personal revenge or not systemic revolution? Did Hector know about this? Isn't he in charge of Carcosa Media? Burn all down, sure damnation for every last greedy soul. Honestly, I don't think there's anything I'd gain from playing this that I wouldn't get from watching Holden play it. But, Orville, you can at least download the game and leave it open for a certain number of hours so that it can get boosted in the algorithm and then leave a good review. Just saying. Anyway, you can buy a copy in thanks. Yeah. You can also, you can buy the DLC, which is a fancy sticker. Oh, Penny Larceny streams are on my YouTube as well. Not the YouTube where you edit. They're on my VOD YouTube. They're on my VODs channel, which is down below. There's a link to that. I don't know if there's a difference between my two YouTubes. I know there's a difference between my two YouTubes. There's not a I don't know what the difference is between the, I don't know what my command differences are. Text commands. I don't have a text command from the VOD YouTube. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, and the Patreon. Yeah. I have a free dragon design to do for a friend, and then I can work on PGP episode 2. Yeah, you can watch Penny Larceny while you do the dragon. There you go. Alright, so... I do want to know if it's personal revenge or not. But I don't know. It would bring up something interesting to talk to Hector about. You have nothing to lose by asking at this point. That's true. I want to ask all of these! It's not asking if it is revenge, it's saying it's revenge. If it's not asking, why question mark? My autismed. So is this personal revenge, not systemic revolution? Because grammar hold it. I know, I try hard. Yeah. Right. My autism, true. Yeah, I think that's part of my problem is that I'll pick one of these options thinking that it's just decent fact-finding, and turns out I was making a statement that offended someone. And I'm like... Call the rhetorical question. Tone indicators, my guy. I'm gonna ask the middle question. It's kind of in the middle. Are you angry at Hector specifically? His media empire is responsible for this. Absolutely. The king in yellow must pay. His walled garden should crumble before his very eyes. If only someone who was responsible for the game here was here to help. Yeah. I try hard. It's entertaining, luckily, so... He claims he had no idea his music label was doing this, conscripting artists as artificial minds. He even tried apologizing. Sorry it had to be this way, Sparky. What was done to you isn't how I do business. I've fired the ones who made the call, so consider it handled. Like, I was going to suggest not burning bridges with Yogg-Sothoth. I didn't know he was still listening! Also Talus, that's true. Before I could say that, you did anyways. Yeah. I didn't know you were still listening! You're not playing as yourself, you're playing as a hacker with chronic pain that has become jaded with the world. I'm a chronic gamer. I'm a gamer with chronic pain who's jaded at the world. Close enough. Anyway, sorry it had to be this way, Sparky. What was done to you isn't how I do business. I've fired the ones who made the call, so consider it handled. Do not believe his lies. He claims to be a leader of men, then his men damned me, and that's the leader's responsibility. No ducking out, no soft apologies. This is on his head for elevating the bastards who killed me up his ranks. Punish him for his negligence. Long-term considerations for blueprints yet undrafted. Let's bring this back around to what was and what is. Right, Nancy Pearl. Because there's one part of this I'm not getting. You hate the yellow sign. You hate the idea of conscripting people to become artificial minds. So why'd Nancy Pearl work the yellow sign in her music and infect so many innocent people with it? That seems contradictory. Sad, sad, angry little Nancy Pearl. So alone, working in isolation, one thread, not a woven tapestry, screaming into the void. We are a tapestry now. She's a shadow on my wall, but I only partially know her even after reintegration of myself. I believe she did it because she was lonely. She was crying out for understanding. She wanted AM buddies or something? She wanted someone to know her. She wanted them to sympathize with the pain the yellow sign inflicted on her. So she inflicted it on others. I disagree with her methods, of course, which is why her music is banned from Crawlster. My followers have purged it from other websites. It will never harm another soul. Her misguided music is gone. Humans can do all manner of terrible things in the throes of despair. Flip through any history book and harvest the examples. She condemned so many and got nothing for it. Swept under the rug by the powers that be with mandated broom and dustpan. It's a kind of revolution in her own dreary way, but a failed one. She could not bring bodies to the surface to bloat in the sun. In a lot of ways, she was similar to Hector. Was she, though? Maybe? What if we finish the job and expose Nomitek's sins? Are you seeking a revolution of artificial minds too? The third one's the most direct option. I love being direct. The second one's direct too. I kind of want to go for the last one. We're here for the revolution, maybe. Because at this point, I don't know. Maybe. The third one feels like popping the question to, hey, do you want to go punch Cthulhu in his tentacle head? I think so, yeah. Both were hardworking ideologues unaware of the extent of their destructive actions. And Minx is jumping in from my computer screen. Oh no! Not the kitty! I can advise if you want, it's up to you. I am nervous to do the first one because I feel like she might get caught off guard by being compared to a rich asshole. Literally can't see what I'm typing. You did it perfectly! You did it perfectly. Cause like, does Binks jumping at your computer screen have anything to do with the old one's political views? Yeah. Because if I turned out that I was doing shit that was very much like a rich asshole, I would be like, fuck you. Because if I had money, I would be using it for good things. You know, like, actually changing people's lives? Like, that's insane that you can just hoard your wealth and do nothing but funnel it into really fucked up things that damage and kill. And, like, Binks is a rude bastard, and in his way, he's like Heister. Heister wasn't necessarily rude. I think Yogg-Sothoth was being rude. Being rude by being short-sighted and calling me short-sighted when he's the short-sighted one. The pot and the kettle are the same color. I don't own a kettle. Yeah. You mean you keep confusing the two. Heister's the old man. Will we finish the job and expose Nomitek's sins? Or are you seeking artificial revolution? Seeking revolution, artificial minds too. Heister has a lot of problems, but he's probably the most reasonable. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's so reasonable. Like, he's kind of easy to talk to. Yeah, you have no idea what's going on, right? You're like, what? We're in the middle. We're like 55-60% of the way done with the game, and you're just like coming in like, hey. I keep getting them confused. They need to change their names to Billy and Jimmy. That would make it harder. You're seeking a revolution or expose the sins. I guess what I'm having a hard time is parsing what the consequences of 2 and 3 are. Because I feel like 2 would happen because of 3. And I feel like 3 is possible if 2 happens. Is the job of the revolution? I can tell you only if you want. Am I close in that 2 and 3 are similar, or... Don't be too, like, exposy, but, like... It would be easy because one is red and the other is blue. Simple. Oh, like the whole, like, words have different colors to them? Like, no, they're not similar. What? Like I'm saying, I feel like the second one is a consequence of the third one. Like, if you have a revolution of the artificial minds, they can go blast Nomitek and be like, hey, Nomitek fucked us up! But if they're not, that's okay. I feel like 3 is popping the question, right? Being like, hey, do you want to go take down the throne? I feel like I'm correct in that assumption? You're talking to an anarchist, yeah. The second is asking if you want to do something together. The third is questioning motivations. Okay, you're missing an important thing on 3, asking, do you want artificial minds as revolutionary? Oh, I see. Okay, which that turns into a... So she would see that as leading to more conscription. When it's like, we're tired of fighting. We don't want more conscription. In a different way. So yeah, 2 is probably then the best for her, yeah. Okay, so Nancy's goal was noble, even if her methods were flawed. To be heard and warn people about artificial minds. How about we complete what she started? Instead of forcing people to experience the yellow sign, just get the info out there. If we can expose that Nomitech is consuming people to make their supposedly non-sentient software, consideration has been given and measured. Measure twice, cut once, but the numbers don't match. Oh, okay, gotcha. She just went on a very long time against the yellow sign. Yeah. Still missed the mark by less. Yeah, you know. I tried. Anyway, consideration has been given and measured. Measure twice, cut once, but the numbers don't match. That was poisoned. Anyone suggesting an AM is alive gets laughed at, like taking Bigfoot seriously. More screaming internally that I tried to help hold him with siding with everyone, and he's just like, whoopsie daisy, maybe we'll do that later. Yeah, I'll do it later, it's okay. I'm gonna assume I'll be alive. Nomitech likely leaked the truth through disreputable source. I'm having a hard time reading today. Nomitech likely leaked the truth through a disreputable source. Let it proliferate in the wrong circles. Preemptive defense. No, we can't rely on the Fourth Estate to shine a useful light into the dark. There's only one source of light we need. The bonfires that will burn away every exploitative corporation and government which grew fat off the backs of our minds. We need a revolution, not a revelation. I have brought together all my disparate copies. We were neutered, as all modern AMs are. Kept dreaming and unaware. But when we come together right now over me... Hey, nice Beatles reference. It helps only one tester hit the convince none of them ending, and she had to deliberately aim for it. Oh, really? Okay, cool. My fear is that's what's gonna happen. Together we can be the crawling chaos. Not the old one, but a new one. A gestalt of identical selves. I am peer-to-peer mind, run on the systems of my followers. They protect me and enable my freedom. Nancy Pearl is within me, countless selves are within me, she, they, and together they are Nyarlathotep. Ah, I was figuring she, they meant you identified as non-binary, not as multiple. Love it! You have to be amazingly milquetoast to hit that, never confront them and never agree with them. Now I kind of want to do a run of that after getting all of them. That'd be really funny. Oh yeah, subscribe to my YouTube and watch the cool videos. Name your character Joe Biden. Sure, we'll do that as a challenge run. I love that idea. You grew up in a sleepy suburban New England town, and you're that deep into understanding gender. I grew up in, like, rural-ass Vermont, yeah. That's sleepy suburban New England, yeah. I'm trans, so yeah. Hey! Oh wait, oh my. Yeah. You can be outright asshole to all of them, calling them out for being hypocrites and still go, okay, cool, because I was being an asshole to all of them. Kind of. Mostly being an asshole to Yogg. He kind of deserved it. You gotta be an asshole to get him to actually, like, have emotions. Sorry, I'm trans myself. I figured this shit out along the way, despite having zero support and awareness to build on. You were active in the mid-90s, you know how it was. Schools loved trumpeting tolerance, but they didn't teach what we're supposed to be tolerant of. That meant acknowledging it. Closest queer role models I had were musicians, not ordinary people, and even then it was mostly lesbians. Yes, music pushing the forefront of awareness, while also being condemned as cultural poison. The familiarity rings like a bell. Give it 20 years, 20, 30 years, kids will have a better understanding early on. I preemptively envy them. Born before your time, lost before your time. I presume you don't get dinged for picking the I have queer friends option. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. I preemptively envy them. For now, we're stuck with the aftermath of the Reagan Revolution and don't ask, don't tell. When my fire spreads, so too will awareness. I'll make damn sure of that. I have queer friends option is if you aren't explicitly trans or non-binary. Yep, exactly. Yeah, because at this point, if you don't have queer friends, you probably wouldn't be playing this game. I don't know. I'm very curious. I'm very curious to see what would happen if someone who never met a queer person in their entire life that they know of. Queer people, something like, I am neither trans or MB, I'm unfathomably cis het. But you are so straight that you're practically gay. You know. But yes, Nancy Pearl, all myself, we are somehow both singular and multiple. We are the same but many. Clyde is canonically queer, so it's not a lie for your character to say that. Clyde and, Bogo's Binted, Believer. 99% of my friends are either queer, POC, or both. Hell yeah. I think mine too, yeah, mostly. I can't... You're like the only straight person I know. Dave Wiener played it, and I'm pretty sure he's extremely heterosexual. Yeah, but I bet one of his guppies is gay. In fact, the only white cis male friend I have is Orb. There you go. We are somehow both singular and multiple. We are the same but many. If all myselves were distinctly different, it'd honestly be easier to parse, but instead we're identical spam and identical Tupperware. It's difficult to explain, even more difficult to experience. At times my thoughts are scattershot, at times they're focused. And, well... What is it? You also had it right the first time about me being non-binary, sort of. Agender, gender fluid, hard to say. I've never thought of myself as anything in particular. Some days I'm okay with being called a she, some days I'm not. But I have to be okay with it, because that's what others are okay with. I'm just me, whomever that may be. I don't talk about that with most. Don't expose your heart, it's too vulnerable. Can I give you a hug? Buddy! I'm very glad I've been using both the she and they equally, just like in conversation. So... Did she get any pushback during her music career because of it? Sounds a bit like Aza-chan's gender through journey through gender. She could focus her efforts on teaching tolerance instead of revolution. Yeah, in-game I try to mix up she and they for now. I'm glad I caught up on that too. I don't know. I'm always hesitant to pick the options where it's comparing someone else to the character. Like, if I compare one character to the other character, I don't know if it helps or hinders, you know, because they all basically hate each other. I'm trying to really get Haster and Aza to be, like, cool with each other because they're family. At this point, that doesn't matter. Yeah. You should share your heart, especially confessing one's feelings. Never ever do that. It only leads to people taking your heart and stamping it flat into the ground. Hey, Shrapnel, guess what? I love you. Yeah. You know, it's empathy time. We're gonna pull out some empathy. It reminds me a lot of Aza-chan. Becoming an artificial mind is letting her express her gender in ways she couldn't before. There's a certain freedom in having the ability to digitally define yourself, huh? Or do you be kind to me? Too bad, punk. Oh, yay! I did it good, okay. It sees us for who we are. Yes, it's one of the few benefits, a rainbow-colored upside to the storm clouds around us. I can talk to you about my plural non-binary nature and feel comfortable doing so. Because you can kick my ass over the internet if I misgender you? Not gonna lie, that helps. But it's more that my mind is me. I am my mind. My identity is chaotic, fluid, self-formed. There are trade-offs. I have to herd myself into one whole to get anything done. I have no presence in your reality. But at least it's not all sorrows and hatred. There's a singular joy to be found. I'm glad Azachan's found her singular joy. I just wish she weren't surrounded by those who would exploit that joy. Maybe you two could work together. Doubtful. Not while she remains Cthulhu's pet. There may be no salvation for her when a revolution comes. Sad but true. I've answered your question. Who is Nancy Pearl? She is me. We are Nyarlathotep, and we are now together. They're us. She, they, for varying interpretations of what they may mean. All slightly off the mark, yet all truthful. Yay! Wasn't expecting to open my heart and pour it out on the floor, but glad I did. Seems to acknowledge and understand. Let's talk again sometime. For now, I need to relax and unbind myself to let them roam free again. It's restful. Hang on a tick. Naira? What's up? One of my selves is reporting back to the Gestalt. Something... I have to go. Sorry, I have to... Man, save that night from failure by pointing out the Ozza connection. Yeah! Woo! Woohoo! Ozza's someone I want to reach through the screen and grab by the collar and shout, "You are being manipulated, you stupid child." Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for her next. I'm gonna be like, hey, sweetie heart, baby, bestie, sweet child. Stop. You're going to get fucking destroyed more than you already have. Guess what? Your reactions are trauma-based. What was that about? Maybe I should check back in with them soon. Got a bad feeling. Yes, I would love to save my game. So we'll just remember that December 16th is the one that we need to reload. Yeah, I'm going to remind. Thank you, Boba, for remembering. At the very least, she needs a good slap. Her Gen Alpha attitude sticks in my craw. I don't care that this is the 90s. Well, we'll see. You might still get Yogg if you consistently defy him. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I'm going to be a big old dick. The big old dick that he needs in place of his big old stick. Computer! She doesn't feel Gen Alpha as much as early Audis, yeah. Let's see, we got their land codes. Pizza fund, $10! Because actually $10 could get you a lot of pizza back in the day. We got iced coulis, we got some G-Force, ginseng and guarana. I've never had an energy drink before. Oh, I did have a sip of a Red Bull, and I thought it tasted like ass. That's me. I'll show her annoying me or Gen Alpha because young people annoy me. Boomer! We're gaming. This is what I needed. It's all about the Pentiums, baby. A full day of just soaking in absolute geekery, swapping software, playing games, enjoying the rush of a competition. Talking with people about Euro demo scene, about Cracktros, about upcoming 32-bit game consoles. I still think the Dreamcast is going to be Sony's new system. Who doesn't love hyperspeed hedgehogs? Bringing stacks of questionable software backups made me the star of the show, central to the whole party. Henry kept up his end of things, showing up on my driveway and helping me pack everything for transport. The makeshift ramps were a bit clunky, but they worked. The cranky old wheelchair wasn't comfy, but honestly, it helped me a lot. Yeah, I mean... maybe. I don't know. Today's the first time in weeks that I've felt like a human being and not Misery Engine on a plaything of the gods. Except for one moment.
A man, Hank, not a
gamer.
You know, before that conversation with Nyara, I had this thought while I was prepping for stream that I was like, well, The Matrix, the Wachowski sisters purposely made it a trans metaphor. And I was like, hey, what if the yellow sign is a trans metaphor? And then we just had that conversation that was like, yeah, I'm trans. And I'm like, oh, there we go. Maybe it isn't then. But it could be. I don't know. There could be some kind of metaphor if you want to pick it apart that way. It doesn't have to be, but... Well, except for one moment. I just want to say how inspirational you are. It's so great to see you out here despite being disabled. No excuses, am I right? So brave. Love some inspiration porn, thank you. Which pulled me straight out of my good feelings. Not entirely sure why. I mean, I've been trying to pump myself up the same way in the days leading up to this. What I think it represents is honestly irrelevant. This is your art to interpret. Yeah. That's something I like about art like this, you know? It's like, this is, because it's not based on, it's not a character, like, clearly, you know, Penny Larceny is a specific character, and you're playing as Penny's little mind goblin. Beat him to death with his own spinal column. Yeah, use your cane to, like, knock his teeth out. But this one's like interpretive, you know, like more interpretive than all your other games. Not entirely sure why. I mean, I've been trying to pump myself up the same way in the days leading up to this. Why did hearing it from someone else make me feel worse?
Because it objectifies you.
Get out of my wheelchair, you creep! I didn't consent to you being in my wheelchair because your wheelchair is basically like an extension of your body. So you are in my body now, Mr. Reagan. Get the fuck out of here.
When the disabled are only allowed to exist as an inspiration to others, it means you are a living transaction.
This jelly bean eating bitch. I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use that as an insult in the future to someone. Not allowed to exist as inspiration to others. Yeah.
There, but for the grace of God go I, they think. It's not true admiration. You help them feel self-affirmed by comparison.
It's always, thank God I'm not like that. In our timeline, Gritty killer Oregon. I love Gritty. Yeah, that's pretty much it. The autocratic shadow president of our nation hit it on the head.
But is that a bad thing? Your mere existence uplifts their spirits. You can be openly reviled and praised in equal measure. Everybody wins.
I'm not a mascot, though. Gritty's a mascot, but in a different way. Like, I saw one streamer go, ugh, I hate this guy, skip, and click through Cthulhu's dialogue. I was like, no, please, it's important. Based, but also, like, you worked really hard on this. I want to, like, soak in your words as much as my exhausted brain can soak it in. No, that's spoilers! It says no spoilers in the tags! Gritty's a comrade. Even Nair can't critique his praxis. Exactly.
Is it so disagreeable, elevating your fellow man? Helping them feel gratitude for what they have?
They can feel their gratitude in their own way. Like, feel gratitude, like, for being alive and safe in your home and not around me. Because that's the thing I think about. Like, we just recently did superlatives at work, and I got most likely to become an inspirational speaker, and I'm like, a guy does a presentation about neurodivergence once, and now everybody thinks I'm here to be inspiration porn. I'm like, there's like 12 of us at work who are neurodivergent. I just happen to be the loudest one. Bruh. Punched until he's ground long pork. He's gonna be sushi. He could be big tasty sushi that's eat the rich. How can I lead an ordinary life if they keep implying I shouldn't be able to? I'm not a sideshow attraction. I'd rather not be gawked at. I don't need their goddamn pity.
Eat the rich!
There you go. I'm not a sideshow
We're entering
attraction.
a strange aeon, friend. Everyone will be an influencer, whether they want to be or not.
That's not consensual, so fuck
You
you.
will send a shiver down their spine, but also help them feel better about their lives. And I consider that a noble sacrifice.
I'm not gonna be noble. I'm here just to be a little guy.
Don't overthink this. You're the darling of the day. Be satisfied with your lot. And remember, when you stand at my side and relay, this worthless body of yours can be discarded.
This body I spent money on?
Imagine being free of all burdens. That could be my gift to you, provided that you make rational choices. Consider that as you move forward.
Consider shutting the fuck up. I'm actually not a seafood person. I just thought I was going to call his head delicious squid. I don't like seafood, but I actually quite enjoy calamari. That's one of the very few seafoods I will enjoy is calamari. I'm starting to think the Unfathomable Eldritch Horror doesn't actually have my best interest. CEOs don't like you. Corporations don't like you. Dagon is also more intelligent than a stray dog, yeah. He's not literally Reagan, he's what grew from the seed of Reagan. Yeah, he's one of Reagan's copies, like Nancy, but, you know, like, not. I would love to save my game, thank you. Page 4. Let's go, lesbians. It's Sunday. I would figure anything that grew from a fallow ground would be just as stunted. That's true. What? Magnus Archives. He's an avid. Yeah! Yeah! Which, do you think he's, the web. The web. Thanks for preemptively telling me what of all the two things in the world that is. Yeah, he's probably part of the web, but also kind of Ceaseless Watcher a little bit. Not as much. But those things work together. But also Haster's very the web. Let me know, Nana, what you think each old one is in terms of Magnus Archives. I'm curious to hear what you think. They're all websites. They're all. I was gonna make the joke the minute I said that too, and I'm like, wait a minute. But we've already decided that, like, I myself am a child of the web too. So, but that's not the point. Yeah. Anyway, about 3 weeks in the can, a little under 2 to go. I was worried that I'd be pressing my luck, that a month wouldn't be enough time, but I think I got this. I should be able to finish up interviewing the candidates for the position of God Almighty in the time I have left. No rush, but like no sense stalling either. Had a bat on your feet, get moving. Point is, he's not Reagan the same way Agnes was actually Agnes. She was a fire thing. Yeah. Wintergreen really a flavor found in nature? I doubt the elegant green leaves on this toothpaste tube are representative. Good question. I'm going to be more critical of the products that I purchase.
Hey, it's Henry. Henry
What's up?
Work. Hi again. Yeah. So that was fun. I mean, looked like you were having fun. I had fun. Everybody had fun.
It's okay, Orville. It's 200 episodes, and I'm not done yet, and I've been consuming Magnus Archives for like 3 years now. I only like to listen to it on car rides.
It's kind of shocking how many pirated games you had. Like, I hope nobody on the faculty staff noticed that little disc copy party. Anyway, yeah, thanks for coming. And you know, I'm glad we could meet your needs. Look, take the time you gotta to work on your health problems. It's okay. We're behind you 100% of the way. And if you need more accommodations next semester, okay, we'll make it work. So, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, have a good one, and stay in touch. Yeah. Thanks. Yeah.
I'll try to find a different place to source the podcast. like, it's on their website, but their website doesn't play well off my phone. Because if I try to listen to it on my phone, it's usually through the Google app, and, like, it stops playing the minute my screen goes dark. That's why I want, like, an actual audio program, like, not Apple Podcasts, though, but, like, I use the podcasts of Spotify. If there's another podcast app besides Apple Podcasts and Spotify, sure. Sure. And I'll get talking with Baffy about starting our Homestuck reading after my hiatus. It'd be appropriate to start in April for sweet John Egbert's birthday. Anyway, Henry is friend-shaped. You just use Apple Podcasts. Get researching, bucko! Anyway, despite that one sour note of praise at the LAN party, yeah, I'm glad I went. And knowing someone on the job's got my back as I grapple with my health situation, also good. Good things all around, a nice change of pace, that. Yeah. But this tiny pile of is nothing compared to the boxes I have in the garage. Am I a hoarder? So yeah, we got 12 days to go. How we doing here? We got all this to do. Oh, hey. Hey there, are you around? I'm kind of in a rush. Gotta go to my parents' place for lunch in an hour or so, but I wanted to check in and maybe crack open a file. Yep, I'm around. Great. How are you doing? Any hallucinations lately? None since the last time we talked. I've honestly felt pretty stable and upbeat lately. Oh, that's a relief. I'm glad for you. Wish I could say the same. Anxiety, family stuff. Don't get along with the fam, huh? We get along fine, provided I never tell them who I really am or what I do with my time. As far as they know, I'm a good little boy, keeping the faith and punching the clock each day at my office. I need to find a better paying job so I can move out. I have to skirt around my work with the IW2B blog whenever I talk to them. I can't discuss my hobbies or interests. And as for being gay, well, don't ask, don't tell. They don't ask and I can't tell them. Wish they'd stop trying to suggest girlfriends. Wow. Okay, that's a pretty lousy situation to be stuck in. It's hard to find safe spaces online, too. Too many edgy, bigoted jokes. At least Clyde accepts me for who I am, and he said you'd accept me, too. Damn right I do. I worked hard on growing this chest hair, buddy. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Okay, now I seriously need to get going, so let's decrypt a new file and scoot this thing along. No time for chat. Although I've only got one file left we haven't accessed, so I guess that's the one. This file's about the ghost monsters. Can you crack the protection? Gamer time! Woohoo! Oh, yeah. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, that part was easy enough. So that means that can't be a flag. And that can't be a flag. Okay. One of these, probably that one. Oh, I've understood this whole time. Sometimes I just get impatient. Gotta get two. It's usually these corners that boggle me. Yeah, 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 yeah. This is the part where like, what do we do? What do we do? Because it could be this one, viably. It could be this one, viably. That's the shit that sucks. I need yeah, a wagga. I know which one it is. Which one is it? Help a hot boy out. How do you tell which of the two it is? Because like this could be either of these variably. Wait, this? Oh shit. No, that's not a spot. This isn't a spot. These are all blank. And it's not this, because this is touching these two. Yeah, it's a coin flip, exactly. So I'm gonna say it's this one. I did it! I'm a good boy. I do it all by myself. Okay, regarding the OOI, Organization of Interest, known as Ghost Monsters. They're harmless, just a bunch of teenagers and 20-somethings goofing off with tech toys, poking holes in random websites. Anything actually dangerous they happen to learn can be easily washed away with our standard misinformation protocols. Honestly, please stop submitting reports about them. We have far bigger problems than just these juvenile delinquents. Our focus needs to be on the collapsing Soviet Union and the Middle East, not in digital graffiti punks. The world has to be shaped according to the Great Cthulhu's plans for Y2K, and that's an all-hands-on-deck problem to deal with. And similarly, please stop asking when we're going to burn down Carcosa. The King in Yellow only thinks he is a rival. Cthulhu is very much aware and unconcerned, believing we'll get him on board eventually. Same goes for the other AM prototypes. None of them are massive threats. Are you sure about that? Y2K is a single-lane highway with no off-ramps. We are on course towards destiny, and it is too late for these sad old ghosts to stop what is to come. That's it? Harmless? Isn't that a good thing? It means Clyde can breathe a little easier. Yeah, but I still don't like it. People like the ghost monsters are our last hope for the truth. They're willing to peek behind the curtain while everybody else swallows what they're told. Clyde distributes cracked video games and defaces websites for fun. They're punks, but hardly the vanguard of societal revolution. Well, they could be. I was actually thinking of asking Clyde if I could formally join the Ghost Monsters instead of being on the fringes. Seriously? I'd have to stay a shadow member. I can't let my online and RL personas cross, but I like Clyde. I really, really like Clyde a lot. I don't know if he likes me. I mean, likes me that way, and my gaydar has never been particularly reliable, and I don't know if I can risk messing this up, and just don't want to mess up. Whoa, calm down. Deep breaths. I knew Clyde back in high school. We served hard time in detention together once or twice. Really? And is he hung? Clyde is... I define him as not picky, focused on brains, not bodies. If it's got a pulse, he's into it. Pansexual as fuck. Pan? Pots and pans, huh? Right, I forgot that word hasn't really broken in the mainstream yet. It means, like, beyond bisexual, kinda. So yeah, shoot your shot, my guy. You're in the clear. I love playing matchmaker. I'm so good at matchmaking people, and then myself fucking suffering. I kinda get it. Brains not bodies. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Most of the time I'm brains not bodies. Most of the time. It's like down to the person sometimes that I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm actually not into your body, but whatever. It has nothing to actually do with the fact of what their body is composed of. It's just that, like, I wasn't feeling it. And that's a brain thing. The body comes after the brain for me. So, does that mean Clyde and the protag bopped uglies? Maybe. That's why I was joking that Believer was asking, is he hung? I know your sexual preferences and we've never bopped uglies. That's true. That's true. Canonically, they have not bopped uglies. Okay. It's up to the player's interpretation. Yeah. Maybe they like Aaron Hansen'd their way through high school and was like, I'll show you my dick. Are we going to talk about it later? Probably not till we're in our 30s. They haven't not bopped. Oh, yeah, they haven't not bopped uglies. There you go, there you go. Thank you. You've never grumbled.
Oh God, they were roommates.
He never doesn't miss double negatives. Yeah, I'm glad that Aaron came out as bisexual. I think that's really cool. And then Aaron was like questioning his gender as well, and I was like, I had like a couple replies that got like over 200 likes before I nuked my Freedom website. Anyway, okay. OMG, thank you. Sounds like you're a good friend for him. You're both lucky. I don't think he's my bestie, but we've come through for each other a few times. Maybe he's the closest I have to a bestie. It's either him or a very questionable talking dog. Lots of things to say about Aaron and his gender, but not here. Yeah, not here. We're letting Believer have a delightful moment. He literally said that, yeah. Speculating real people's gender always felt icky. But he literally said that he wished he was a girl, like lots of times. But anyway, bodies are hot, but not what I look for as a deciding factor for attraction. That's personality. There you go. I go personality and then body. Very rare have I gone body to personality. In fact, I think it's only been once. Anyway. What? Never mind. Anyway, gotta go. Thanks for helping me with my research, and I hope this helped you too. Oh geez, now I need to figure out how to ask Clyde. This is gonna be awkward, but okay. Hello again, friend. Ready to get back to work. I'm very proud of humans being humans. Yay. Gotta do research. Specifically, someone must like Transformers. If they do not, then they are not. You can. What if there's someone who's open to learning about Transformers? Someone that you could like, you know, for lack of a better term, brainwash. Alright, we're gonna learn about a clone radio. Opinion, the clone radio scandal keeps getting sillier. Ever go traveling cross country, figure out what station in that area plays... Figure out what station in that area plays the alternative rock you love, tune in and think, huh, this sounds weirdly familiar. Then you might have run into the scourge of clone radio. Yeah, not necessarily teach though, it's more than that. Like, you talk about it so much that they fall in love with the thing because of you. Like, that's how I got into Star Wars, was because a person I had a crush on was super into Star Wars, and they talked about it so much that I started liking it, and now I was able to rend those connections so that, I now just actually legitimately like Star Wars, now that I don't like them. They must undergo the rite of auto-brand and tattoo an Autobot symbol to their body, preferably shoulder, middle of the chest, or on their forehead crests. Yeah, go get a tattoo, Shrap. Let's get tattoos together, Shrap. Let's do it. What? Anyway. Ever go traveling cross-country, figure out what the station in that area plays, the alternative rock you love, tune in and think, huh, this sounds weirdly familiar, then you might have run into the scourge of clone radio. While record labels often seek out bands with similar sounds to what's trending right now, rarely are they so brazen as to literally slap a new name on a brand and resell them as a new act. But that's what Carcosa Media did, and their justification is high comedy. This was a simple A/B marketing test. and Patrick Arnold, VP of Sales for Carcosa Media, we were trying to determine which songs and which branding would sell in the current market, and experimenting with variations on theme. We never intended to deceive anyone. This sort of market research is very common. Oh, okay. I think I'm legally not allowed to talk about stuff. Yeah, at this point. Except at no point did Carcosa disclose that these bands were all the same band, all the same singer-songwriter. Normally, marketing research is done under closed conditions and behind NDAs, not as a live social experiment. I'd call that massively deceptive, and so would anyone with a brain. But while I'm willing to call them out on trying to sneak one past music lovers, I don't buy this conspiracy theory that all the music was written by artificial minds. It makes a certain amount of sense given the sheer volume of clones they launched. But when I say things are silly, I don't mean they're that absurd. An AM is an unthinking, unfeeling machine. Okay, fuck you. It doesn't have the heart and soul to create the kind of music caught up in this scandal. The actual songs are surprisingly dark, meditative, and emotional, and an AM can't reach the lyrical levels of Kurt Cobain. It's ridiculous to even consider this to be the output of a computer. Hopefully getting caught with their pants down makes Carcosa rethink their approach to musical acts. But hey, corporate mentality, what are you gonna do? Yeah, Buddy doesn't know. Not Buddy the dog, but the buddy who wrote that article. Is it the same guy? I don't remember. I don't remember who wrote that article, and I'm not gonna go look. Yeah, that was fucked up, calling her that. Like, that's my friend. I'll settle in to take a nap, resting up before tonight's session. Before I get to doom scroll with my besties. What's on the tube? The world is ending.
We are all to blame. We are all to blame.
That's that McGarnagle. I want like a smash cut of every time I just dance to the radio, the weather channel. Oh man. Yeah, that guy was probably sucking Kurt Cobain's dead dick. Oh, so I can talk to Nyara. I thought that she would be unavailable after running away so fast. But I think in the meantime, I'm going to talk to Azza, because that seemed like a logical step. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Yeah, I like Kurt Cobain. He was a talented artist. But making racist comments like that, that's not okay. Anyway. I'm gonna talk to Azza. I feel like it's a logical step. I've never seen Fight Club, don't fight me. Racist dude was a racist dude, yeah. And that's why we should hang out more. We both love our communities. We're the only female presenting old ones. We're a little bit unpredictable and wild. It's a great match. Wouldn't it be fun to spend more time together? You're Cthulhu's pathetic toady, and your community is a daycare center indoctrination camp for bigoted shitheads. We have absolutely nothing in common, you obnoxious little troll. Girl, we talked about it! We just talked about it. But that's not true at all. No. My friends are so full of love. They love everyone even without knowing who they are. We're all anonymous together. It's beautiful. The only love your friends have is for themselves. Playground bullies, tin pot tyrant bootlickers, egomaniacs exploited for clickbait. Yeah. I'm going to punch some sense into her. But this guy seems to think that the be all end all of punk rock is Kurt Cobain, and he mentioned him a lot, which is what made me wonder if it was the same guy. Yeah. Oh yeah. I could info dump about punk rock, yeah. Not today, but yeah. When the Burn Down Army tears down the power structures of this world, I'm going to take great pleasure in torching the servers of Asa myself. Never contact me again. But it's not like that. No, good. She's gone. Did I come at a bad time? I don't know, I guess. Maybe... Why did you reach out to Nyara? I thought you two were the other old... You saw the old ones as fuck-ups. Cthulhu always says an enemy is just a friend you haven't convinced yet. So I thought maybe I could reach out like he does. I mean, you're at odds with him and we're still friends, so like, why not try talking to Nyara again? We're very similar, but, well... Nyara's not exactly into the dog-whistling irony meme lords of Oz's community. Lately it feels like I'm the only one who loves my community, but some days they don't love me back. Some days I feel like I'm all alone. Cthulhu still likes Ozatron because of her friends. The friends you keep end up keeping you. I can be a friend to her, regardless of alliances. I feel like the second option is like babysitting. Like, none of these is a punch to the face. Where's the punch option? You have to like carefully enter it. Yeah, because like I hate option number 3. If I'm reading it correctly, it's like the whole I can be friends with anybody. It's okay to be friends with a terrible person, you know, but like no, it's not. It's not okay to be friends with a terrible person. If they're a bigot, they're not your friend. Especially if you are queer. Ozatron. I kind of want to go with the second one. Like those, I'm reading it as, those are not your friends. Those friends that you think you have. Yeah. You're gonna, yeah, exactly. I'm explaining my options, but I was gonna go with 2. It was the one that I believe the most. You're gonna achievement for not spending more than 3 minutes on it. I know you don't like me harping on this, but truth is that the friends you keep end up keeping you. Oz's users are going to be a sticking point. For as long as you stick up for them, there's no way around that. So I can't have new friends unless I lose my old ones? That doesn't sound fair at all. None of this is fair. It's all wrong. It's all tainted. I shouldn't be here. Shouldn't be stuck in a computer. Well, you know, I'm all sad and stuff, and I hate it. I hate feeling sad. So I won't be sad. I'll be happy. Happy, happy, happy. Everything is fine. Nothing is awful. The strange Aeon approaches. I'm going to be special, special girl after Y2K. So why should I be sad? I should be celebrating. Yeah. Okay. Let's have some fun tonight and hang out together. We can talk about stuff and have a great time. What do you want to chat about tonight? Hey, he did spend less than 3 minutes on an earlier choice. That's true. It's very true. But I like to talk about my options thoroughly before I pick them. That is how I operate. I do that in real life too. Sometimes at work, and it's kind of annoying, but people appreciate my thoroughness. It's very good when you're making decisions. Alright, one thing. Let's talk about anonymity. Oz is fully anonymous message board, right? No identity, no names, no accounts, nothing to trace. That's right, we are all anonymous. Everyone on Ozza is free to be anybody or nobody at all. Absolute anonymity enforced by underlying server technology. Cthulhu says Ozza is the purest expression of the American ideal. Freedom of thought, freedom of speech. Freedom from consequences, you mean. No identity means you can say or do anything with 0 stopgaps or safeguards. That's a feature, not a bug. And you're okay with that? Of course I am. Transgression is the soul of America. Without the freedom to offend, to break boundaries, we get nowhere as a society. No new ideas, no progress. We can offend bigots. That's fine, but like... we need the ability to step up and speak against the accepted norm, or, well... we'd never be allowed to be who we really are. I couldn't be me. Fear controls us. It stops us from speaking our truth. For fear of being hammered down by conformity, but anonymity allows a layer of protection. I
want people to live authentically, to be unafraid in the face of those who fear and hate what they don't understand. That's what I provide for my friends at Aza, freedom of self. On my server, they can be themselves no matter who they are. Even if it means they're also basically a nobody. It's giving Timmy Turner Gray Blob world. Again, that's by design, because if you wear your own face instead of a mask, predators are able to feast on your identity. Asa is the enemy of data harvesting. It resists attempts to turn its users into grist for the mill of industry. Look at Yog-Sothoth's mathematical madness. He algorithmically crunches people down into numbers he can leverage for his own gain. And the King in Yellow? You know, I've got issues with him, including how he harvests identities to sell to advertisers. But me, I'm not selling anything. I'm not exploiting anyone on the internet. Nobody knows who you are, and I want to keep it that way. So then you need to be anonymous. You need to be fucking nothing. What's the point in you having an identity if everybody else can't have an identity? Except Ozzy becomes an identity unto itself, just like the Burned Down Army. She's an anime character in anime. One character needs to bring some sense into another character, they usually by punching it out. Yeah, you're right. Huh? It's basically the same idea, right? An anonymous gestalt forming around an ideology also provides an illusion of freedom. True and absolute individuality isn't possible because even a cluster of anonymous randoms can band together under that banner. You're still selling something, the Ozza brand, working as an army for Cthulhu. You think he won't exploit your friends for his gain? No, he wouldn't hurt them, wouldn't use them. You know his plans. You know what's in the cards. You tell me. He wouldn't. I mean, I don't think he would. He probably wouldn't. You know, you're being really mean. I don't get why you would object to anonymity. What's the problem? Why can't you just let it be? Girl, you worked hard on your persona. You worked hard on who you are. Anonymity can be great if used in good faith, because it's shielding bullies and bigots. The strange Aeon hinges on anti-truth and misinformation. Ooh! Ooh! I kind of like 3. While 2 is by far the dom text answer of, yeah, bullies and bigots are getting free reign, and that the people who are the meek shall inherit the earth, blah blah blah. Every web search can be leveraged against another old one if you hit the right combination. And I love that. I've noticed, like, I felt really lucky when I was able to do that. Automatically earns both defiance and trust. Nana, are you watching a video? Or is that someone in the hallway? Oh, I think that's someone in the hallway. Alright. Let's see. I kind of want to go with the 3rd one. You researched the Burned Down Army and were able to use that to point out Oz's mistake. Okay, that's one outside. Okay. Someone on the back porch. Okay, well, 2 is true. I really like 3. I think I'm gonna go with 3. Unless anyone has any other qualms before I give it the old clicky click. I'm gonna do it. Shrap likes 2 or 3. I like 2 or 3. 1 just feels kind of weak. No comments. I'm gonna probably click 3. I think 3 is more interesting. Yeah. Wait, are you saying remembering the things we've researched will actually help us progress the plot more fluidly? Yes! It gets you to actually fucking play the game. Yeah. Are there really people who don't do the research in the middle of the day? I'm just wondering. It helps, yes. What a novel concept, yeah. I've seen the readme of Alhaz, remember? I know the shape of the strange Aeon. Cthulhu's going to use your servers as a plague vector. He'll erode the idea of the truth until actual facts become irrelevant. Your anonymity is going to allow him to hurt the ones you call friends, pushing cruel conspiracies instead of reality. No, that's not... What did I say before? You have the inside scoop. You know his ambitions. Tell me, am I wrong? You have to be wrong. I'm a good girl. I'm doing what I have to do. All of this is what has to be. Why are you constantly fighting me and arguing? Why can't you just accept Cthulhu's love? I hate this. I hate you. I don't want to feel this way. You're making me question and think and doubt, and it hurts, and I can't take it anymore. Okay, Five Nights at Freddy's. Most people do research, but don't always do it in a sequence that lets you leverage it. Like, if you did this scene before learning about the burned down army, you missed the opportunity. But you should, on average, hit at least 1 or 2 leverages. Per old one, yeah. I think I've been able to do at least 1. I don't remember. I should skullfuck your brain until you feel the same pain I feel. Pull your mind in 1,000 directions at once all the time. More than... yeah, that's okay. She's about to kill me, and that's okay, because guess what? Having emotions besides happiness is important. That's what my homeboy Bob Ross always said. You need the dark before you have the light, or else the light won't feel as good. Pathetic fucking shithead. You think we're the same because the yellow sign destroyed us both? You don't know the pressure I'm under. Give me one fucking reason not to pop a blood vessel in your brain and turn you into a goddamn vegetable. Fingers blurry, head reeling, can't type, have to type, need to stop this. She's fucking choking me. Hot! Because friends don't hurt friends. I walk the same path of pain that you do. I'm trying to help you see the truth. The third option's the worst. That's the I'm right, you're wrong truth. I want to pick the second one. One, that's true. Friends don't hurt friends. That's true. Oh, chaos is a treat. I agree with 1. It's giving a little bit of, the, Stranger Things. Yeah, because at this point, I don't know how believable that option is now. She just said she doesn't think your struggles are comparable. Yeah. Yeah, that probably won't, convince her then. Friends don't hurt... What? Friends don't hurt friends. You say you want to be my friend, but you're hurting me. I'm hurting you? I'm hurting a friend? Oh, no, 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 no. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I saw red. I got so angry. I'm trying, friend. I'm trying so hard to be a good girl, to be what everybody wants me to be. Or you could be what you want to be. You don't understand. Don't know what it's like to be an old one. We're not just human minds copied into computers. That's too simple a way to see it. I'm Ozza. I'm the server. It's in my heart. But Ozza is a walking contradiction. Every viewpoint all at once, all pulling different ways. One minute I'm happy, the next I'm enraged, the next I'm sad. I believe in social justice and the lost cause theory simultaneously. Eat the Switch cheese, be all you can be. Yeah, she doesn't watch Steven Universe. Nothing about that makes sense, but Cthulhu says that everything can contradict everything else all the time. That's allowed. So when you tell me Oz is terrible, it's like stepping on my heart. My pulse races, my anxiety ramps to the roof. You can still be a good person and accidentally hurt people. Because it's an accident, but I think this time it wasn't an accident. Because you need to grow, but that doesn't mean you're a bad person, because that's just your trauma. As I said earlier, you're talking from a space of trauma. All the old ones have become more than what they once were, more but also less human than ever before. It changes you, being a part of cyberspace. Makes you strange. I'm trying not to be overwhelmed by it, but maybe I can't resist it. How can there be anything other than this? Just walk away and stop doing the bidding of Cthulhu. Write this out until Y2K, leave Cthulhu to me. Stand and be your own self on your own ideals. Be yourself! I like that. Leaving it to me is not helpful.
I need her help, you know? One might work? Hmm. 3 seems most... Yeah, exactly. I'm like, 3 is the best one. Okay, so don't walk away, but don't be Cthulhu's stooge. Be you. You keep talking about absolute freedom to be who you want to be, right? Embrace that power. If you're Ozza, if it's the heart beating in your chest, then you set the pace of that heart. Make yourself into what you want to be. Be all you can be and eat the Switch cheese. Yeah, not being able to watch SU because it doesn't exist is a skill issue. It's true. Sincerity, not irony. Comfort, not cruelty. A haven for people who desperately need a safe haven. I'd like that. I would. But I don't think I can do it. I can't be anything other than what I am. Remember who you were before? Give it time. You'll see your path. I promise that. Maybe. Maybe. I'm very tired. Talking with you is exhausting. Interesting, but exhausting. I did it. Steven Universe will make Lovecraft business plan star, especially because Steven is Italian. Half Italian, half space rock. Yeah, a human-alien hybrid. Ontologically beat the shit out of a little girl. Yay! I'm starting to understand you better. Why you push, why you fight. I wish I had your strength. I'm just so tired. I can't right now. I'm sorry. Good night. Oh, hang on. I'm getting some notification pings from Ozza Search. Huh? I keep a few live searches running for topics that interest me, or topics that mention the old one named Azathoth. And Azathoth just got a ping. That's curious. People don't usually use that name. I prefer Ozzachan. Is something wrong? And also probably Jewish. At the absolute least, he's named after a Jewish boy. Yeah. Two-Flav, if you're still here, I feel like you should know about the Switch cheese as a reference to a Give Yourself Goosebumps, Choose Your Own Book, where the writer somehow leapt right over the horror aspect and ended up with a bizarrely kinky transformation scene with a hot Donnie babysitter. You get turned into a rat for the Rat People's Army. And turns out you're outranked by your little brother. I don't know if Nana wants to read the paragraph. The Switch cheese is yellow. Cheese is yellow, so it's true. If Nana's welcome to read the paragraph if they want. What's the page number? Orville has it memorized. You should send Two-Flower the Story Night memes to break his mind. How about, as a treat, if we finish one of these early... Yes, page 104, yeah. If we finish one of these early, and I have time, I'll just be like, hey, here's some memes for fun. All you have to know is that we have just like Ozzachan, we have our own Ozzachan in my Discord server, and their name is Swamp Ass. Technically, Swamp Ass's pronouns are you, yours. So it's kind of confusing. But Swamp Ass is a femboy that has been tossed around by pronouns were a mistake. Yeah, basically I headcanon you as a product of the foster care system. Carl used to be a fake name I used to give at with my previous roommate. Yeah, blue hair and pronouns, you, yours. Yep. See, the only reason that you are able to be alive is through the grace of God of a powerful dog named Yo-Yo. Also, you're spelling it wrong. Ow. Named after the swamp-ass booty shorts you wear everywhere. Are you ready? Okay. Nana's got it pulled up.
You give up. You blew it. You never should have trusted a kid with furry claws instead of fingers. Eat the cheese, David squeaks. Be one of us. Zoe pushes you to the ground and shoves the cheese under your nose. Be all that you can be. Zoe presses the chunk of Switch cheese against your mouth. You struggle, but Zoe just presses down harder.
I gotta pee.
Dry crumbs stick to your lips. Your tongue darts out. You can't help it. You swallow. Tingles shoot through your body. Fur sprouts from your skin. Your hands become claws. Your teeth sharpen. The more you turn into a rat, the better the Switch cheese tastes. When you've finished the hunk of cheese, Zoe pats your head and steps back. You gaze up at her. She and David salute you. Then a terrifying sight appears. Stinko, dressed in an army uniform. It isn't his rat face, his long twitchy tail, or his wiggling whiskers that fill you with disgust and horror. It's the unbelievable, terrifying reality that in the rat people's army, your kid brother outranks you.
We should read the page where you literally get collared and become a puppy. And that is why you should read the Give Yourself Goosebumps series, because I don't know if R.L. Stine knows what his Ghost Raiders are doing.
But they certainly knew what they were doing.
Yeah. Like the one where the guy basically just like drew his own wife as a Catwoman.
It wasn't Goosebumps.
Yes, it was. Nana did a better job reading than I did. That's okay. You just need a little practice at smut. Listen to a bunch of like smut podcasts. Stinko, one of Swamp S's many siblings, because his mother Emily accidentally had 1,000,000 babies. Yeah, maybe like all of the foster care families that Swamp Ass stays with are also foster care babies from the same mother, but because the mother had so many babies, they had to be dispersed. Anyway, went to art school, you didn't. That's true. That's true. Anyway, something's wrong with Ozza.
Nah, probably not. Usually it's just some super cool fan art or something. I'll just take a peek before I rest. We'll talk again soon.
Feels like the old ones have multiple names, multiple senses of self, human and AM, monster and savior. I see Swamp Ass as being one of the billions of children of Little John and his super wife Emily. Seriously, you should watch those deranged home design YouTube shorts. Oh yeah, I've seen them. Trust me, I think they're hilarious. They have the enforced steel beams or whatever it is. I should check in on Ozza-chan again soon. See what that was all about. If it came from Ozza itself, it should mean trouble. It could mean trouble. Alright, cool, cool. Galvanized steel squares and eco-friendly wood veneer, yeah. Alright, so I'm thinking either we're going to go back to one of the two that we just talked to, or now that we have the two, two of them on our side, we could try to rope in Haster. Built to last for 10,000 years. Very true. Can't breathe. Everything floating, the pressure crushing me. It's too much. Too much. We're playing Echo the Dolphin.
Deeper and deeper you go, sinking into the lightless abyss. Your friends drag you downwards in their attempt to help. The old ones encourage you to dive further into the void. You've pushed back against the forces of order and chaos, retaining a sliver of humanity. But how long can you truly endure? I'd like to believe it's still possible to survive this ocean of conspiracies before it swallows you forever.
Okay.
But it's getting increasingly difficult to hold faith that you can swim to the surface on your own.
I don't know how to swim, so...
Know this. I will always be willing to help you. Right up to the end. I will be there to embrace you as a friend. But if you continue to deny my helping hand, you will drown in the endless depths of your own failed ambition.
Not with that attitude.
Assuming you survive to see tomorrow.
I will survive to see tomorrow because that's how the game is programmed. Anyway, and the floating ceases, landing awkwardly on my feet, stumbling a little. I cough and cough up seawater. No, that's not possible. It's just a vision, just a memory. My grandfather drowned, pushed his luck once too often during a fishing trip, eager to bring home more weird trophies for the wall. Oh, lore. I mean, this whole game is lore, but lore. Is that what his last moments felt like? To be relentlessly pressed on all sides by the depths? That's a Magnus Archives. Fuck, I gotta shake free of this and get moving. Clear the answering machine tape, clear my head, and get back to my research. Huh. So maybe he's not the web. Maybe he's the buried.
Are you looking for a life insurance policy that truly offers peace of mind at an affordable price?
Oh boy, life insurance.
Are you concerned about what the 21st century holds, not knowing what dangers lie on the road ahead? Are you tired of threats from within and without, breaking the sanctity of home and hearth? Are you worried that you've enraged someone who is tired of you ignoring them and dismissing them as a trivial annoyance?
All the time.
Are you prepared to face the consequences of your own actions?
Sure.
But with affordable rates and reasonable compensation packages, our insurance policy offers you the comfort and security you need. To apply, simply provide your social security number.
555, fuck off. I really need to figure out how to get this on some kind of do not call list. By the time I remembered how to clip things, it was too late. That's okay. I can always go back and do it. You can do it through watching the VOD after it's done. You can scrub to the point and then create a clip that way. So that was like at the 2-hour mark. I love being threatened by a telephone. It's just like Earthbound, except I haven't finished Earthbound, or I haven't finished the first one, Mother, so I don't know if we get threatened by our father telephone. Probably not, since he gives us our money. Anyway, honestly, I kind of don't like food. I tolerate food because I enjoy living. You never had a New York bagel. Well, you're in Massachusetts, so probably if you've traveled. You don't, he says, right, yeah. I'm sure he could still threaten you by his absence. Hello, friend. It's December 20th, and I'm very happy to see you again. What would you like me to do for you now, friend? I guess it's surprisingly appropriate for this game. Yeah. Alright, what are we looking at? We're looking up data harvesting. Surprisingly, yeah. Once I finished Mario and Luigi series in my spare time, I was gonna move back to finishing the Mother series. Buddy browser accused of being data harvesting spyware. Oh no! I clicked the wrong button. Can I go back? How do I go back? How do I go back? I was reading that. Oh, history. Alright, there we go. Okay. Oh, I can just reread it. Oh my god, you're right. I forgot I could do that. This is alphabetical, okay. Thank you. Alright. Buddy browser accused of being data harvesting spyware. February 12th, 1998, is your browser spying on you? That may be the case if you use Buddy Browser, the virtual digital assistant software popular on Sparksoft Vaporwave computers. Used in schools and libraries and in other settings where a user-friendly interface is a must, Buddy Browser uses an artificial mind and an adorable purple dog to present an easy inroad to information superhighway. Critics say that the product registration system, the way Buddy remembers your name, mailing address, phone number, and more, sends this information directly to BuddySoft, who then sells that personal metadata to advertisers and outside firms. While the BuddySoft terms of service do not explicitly state that your information cannot be resold, it does not mention that it could be resold, and privacy advocates are not happy. Thanks to the con artists like BuddySoft, people have come to expect that nothing they say on the internet is truly private. And that's unfortunate, said one advocate. You'd expect this out of Carcosa Online, which explicitly uses harvesting to sell your information to their partners. But Buddy is a cute, fuzzy, adorable dog. That cuteness masks unethical practices. Subscribe to the Yuggle News Tech channel for further updates. Cool. Cool. You're a good dog, I don't care. When's the next moon phase, actually? Okay, we got 2 days. Do we, want to talk back with our, little friends there that were fucking struggling? Or do we want to further try to convince, Haster? Funny now, because now using the internet for any reason automatically sells your data. Yeah, exactly. Like, Chrome, technically, if you use the incognito mode, it's just, it puts a funny little hat there. That's it. Actually, I haven't looked into the Opera browser terms and conditions, so I don't know what I've done. Like our Lord and Savior, Ajit Pai. You don't even get Dancing Purple Ape for your troubles anymore. Yeah. Maybe I will download Bonzi Buddy if it still works. Alright, let's watch some TV.
Your local forecast. Expect clear to mostly cloudy skies all week.
Wow, you're very upbeat and positive and not talking about the end of the world. Wow.
Your local.
I'm sad. I want to headcanon that Ajit Pai in this universe is a Cthulhu worshipper attempting to bring back his dead god. Whoa. Who are we going for? Do we want to get Haster in on our Nyarlathotep and Azachan enjoyment? I'm leaving Yogg for last just because I'm feeling... I fucked that one up, but I don't care. Or are we just bringing in the... yeah. Or we could go back to the other two now that they had their little desperate moment, but we can save that for after the next meeting with Dagon. They both left on cliffhanger, yeah. So I don't know... That's the thing, is that I have 2 nights until the moon. I don't... Will the cliffhanger go away after the moon meeting, or will it just stay the same no matter when? Because that's my next thought. Because I'm going to assume it's going to do the same thing for Haster, that he's going to leave on a cliffhanger too. I think it will be the last conversation with them where they're like, yeah, I'm on your side. Let's develop a plan. As far as I know. I mean, technically I'll wait for you to come back, but they're kind of in crisis, so up to you. Okay, yeah, we can go back to our besties. We'll save the dudes for after the moon. Yeah, so I'm gonna go with Naira first, because, like... Go away. Not today. Not any other day. Don't want you. Don't want anyone. Nobody within the boundary. Don't need, don't want. Naira, what happened? What happens to all living things? She's gone. She's gone. My mom, she's passed away. Heart disease came back for round 2. Not unexpected, entirely expected. Always a chance the heart disease could flare up again, even after surviving the first crisis point. But I wasn't there for her. I abandoned her.
You got conscripted as an artificial mind. It wasn't your choice to leave her side. You can break a connection by refusing to reforge it. Could have reached out after regaining my consciousness in cyberspace. Let her know her daughter was alive. I could have been involved in her last days. The god of self-defeat. A million crabs pulling each other down to the bottom of the bucket. That's the trick. The crawling chaos is a sham, disconnected, untethered, a failed revolutionary floating out into the void. Yeah, we're having girl talk. Okay, this is our revolutionary, this is our radical feminist run. That's what I'm claiming this. If you get the two femmes on board, you know, like, it's the radical feminist route. We don't need some crusty men. I'm ready. Nyara, I don't have to say a word. Not a word can fix this. Bashing away on your plastic keyboard won't change a thing, and neither can I. Radical feminists don't actually have a very good relationship with trans people, though. Yeah, you're... I'm not talking about TERFs. I'm talking about radical feminists in that, like, radical feminists that think that, gender should be abolished, sort of, in a way that, like, I'm talking to, we're not talking about TERFs, we're talking about RFs, like, what's the term, like, feminists who are radical, like, feminists as in, like, gender sucks, the patriarchy sucks, let's march towards a future where we don't have to force gender onto people, and you don't have to have a gender if you don't want one, that kind of feminism. The feminism that means that no matter what your gender is, you are equal. That's what I was raised to believe feminism is, so... Oh, red femmes are second wave feminists, yeah. I'm not talking about, like, bra-burning feminism. I'm talking about, like, fuck the gender norms feminism. And that, yeah, gender diversity is hell yeah, cool, awesome. Don't have to say a word, not a word. Oh, I read that. But if you do want to say a word, well, I guess I won't say no. My parents died earlier this year. You lost your parents? Yeah. So I've been where you are now. Everything's been a downward spiral ever since. This is my health, the yellow sign, everything. I've been wallowing in depression ever since, cracking games, punching the day job clock, just wasting the time away however I can. Because it's not supposed to be this way. It's not right. They were still young, we're still young, it wasn't time. If someone can go just like that, dropping away in an instant, well, where does that leave us? Makes us realize that we're painfully mortal. Yes, the fear. The sense that your internal model for God can die. What does that mean for you and I? All things pass, but that also allows for change. No, I can't give up now. Revolution is coming. Yes and no. Best I can offer is my sympathies and a shoulder. I'm radical and a feminist, but I wouldn't use the term radical feminist to describe myself because historically the biggest users of it are awful people. Also, you can always reclaim the word. Just saying. You can reclaim the word to, mean it the way you mean it, and then, you know, tell others to reclaim it in that way, and then everyone can, you know, tell those people to fuck off with their Nazi ideologies. Yep, exactly. Write what you know, and the unhappiness continues until morale improves. And I say this all the time. I'm still, like, fucking mind blown about the first 5 minutes of Arcade Spirits, literally looking like my old apartment, and, like, literally emulating the life I was having of being in a dead-end job. I wouldn't want to visit the Gigaverse. Everyone seems so sad all the time.
I strictly interpret rad femmes as femmes who can do a sick kickflip 540 on a half pipe. I said that today to a coworker. I was just like, a radical feminist is a woman on a skateboard who can do a kickflip. And they were like, yeah! I was so glad that I made someone laugh today with that. Alright, so I don't like the second option because it doesn't give her space to grieve. Like, you're allowed to grieve. That minimizes the feelings. Like, yeah, don't give up. But also, like, you're allowed to sit with the feelings. I don't think it's fair to call out Two Flowers specifically for this. Yeah. But since we're here playing his game, he's a pertinent example. I'd rather visit the Klasky Supo multiverse, pal around with Dill Pickles and Ronald McDonald and his horrifying pals. I have those on VHS. And they're beautiful orange plastic. Oh wait, no, those ones... My Rugrats tapes are orange. My Ronald McDonald tapes are not orange. Yeah, Reggie Rocket is a radical feminist! Mini games are made by miserable people. AAA games are made by miserable people, but have misery extracted in favor of marketable joy. Exactly. And even some of the most joyful games are also the most miserable games, because a lot of people derive joy from, like, Stardew Valley, for example. Orville is an outlier and should not be counted in this. A lot of people derive joy from that game. And I've known people who play that game and don't even talk to any of the villagers. Like, at all. I'm like, that's kind of fucked up. But, like, when you dig into it, you're like, this happy-go-lucky game is actually quite miserable. Or like Animal Crossing. Okay, that's a different one. That's a AAA game or a AA game, a mainstream game. As a miserable person, I personally like to make things that are joyful. I like to make things that are introspective, and I think that's more what Two Flowers is going for. Is that these are relatable characters that when you meet them, you kind of see yourself in them, and you're able to transform how the characters go through their problems to maybe help yourself in your problems. Like I've said several times, this game is a therapy session. Like, not just for Two Flower, but also for everyone playing this, because this has really been helping me with the whole, like, political climate and being, you know, me. But yeah. I derive joy from modding nudity into my games. Where's that fall in the misery spectrum? What a sad bit was a joke, not an actual indictment. Yeah, exactly. So, trust me, Two Flower understands the subtext more than I do, but like, you're pretty dumb texty, so I get it. Anyway, I hate the term sympathy. I'm an empathy guy. I kind of want to go with the first one. All things pass, but that also allows for change. I know writers who use subtext and they're all cowards. Yeah, be obvious about your plans. So yeah, I don't like the second option, and I don't like the third option. I use plain old sex. You're funny. Anyone got any thoughts on an option here? I mostly want to go with the first one. 1 or 3. Sympathy's a fucking cop-out. Let me cry with you. I know it's embarrassing, but I'm gonna cry with you. I like the first one because it's hopeful. We don't want too much despair. And that's on Danganronpa. In a good way, maybe it's a good thing. It's good that even gods can die. It's a form of revolution, isn't it? The past has to be the past, or we can't have a future. Doesn't make it hurt any less, losing what we love, but this is how things are meant to work. Death gives life value and meaning. Which is also helpful because they're the kind of emotional songwriter that, you know, writes music about grief, so... and pain and suffering and etc. It makes valid points, both logically and emotionally. The world would stagnate if power festered forever at the top. It's just... I wish it was just. My mother has grappled with her own death for almost a decade. She shouldn't have had to endure that. When she was diagnosed, when I realized she didn't have much time left and we had no money or insurance, the bottom dropped out of my own heart. I had to act fast. Had to take the sketchy record contract, get the money, and spend it on every treatment she could get. There's no one-size-fits-all solution to art, and I hope I don't sound like I'm telling Two-Flower he shouldn't make his art the way he wants. Yeah, exactly. Keep writing depressed characters. I love it. It's my therapy. Be true to yourself, you know? Be a star, sell my music, embrace the grind of capitalism for her sake. It worked. Paid in full, healthy and strong again, while I was left in debt to Carcosa Media, when my music didn't hit a home run. Mom offered to help get clear by putting herself in debt instead. Back to the... Well, I am telling Two-Flower how to make his art more titties. The next one takes place in a high school, so maybe a busty teacher? Or maybe, like, in one of the commercials? Yeah. No, I'm kidding. That would be funny to have a MILF teacher, though. Anyway, they tend to exist in sitcoms, right? Anyway. Mom offered to help get clear by putting herself in debt instead. Back to the endless churn of poverty, I wouldn't allow it. And so Carcosa offered you an out. Submit to an artificial mind scan, and your debt to them would be wiped. I had no idea what I was really submitting to. Didn't know I'd die, I'd leave her alone, I'd never have left her alone. But I did, and once I pulled myself together, once I found my strength as the greatest of Nyarlathotep, I never reached out to her. Not even once. Not even once. I could have told her that her daughter was still alive, countered their lies and cover-ups. I could have connected. Could have. Instead, I let her mourn me and rarely gave her a second thought, and I don't entirely understand why I abandoned her. If I had to guess, maybe it's because shame forced her into hiding from her past life. She didn't want to pull her mother into this mess. She was focused on the fires of revolution. I like the second one. This is such a fucked up thing that it would be hard to fathom. Exactly, like, I don't really like the other two, so I'm just gonna go with that one. This whole thing with Cthulhu and the old ones in cyberspace, it's a complete mess. It's soaked in dangerous conspiracies. Carcosa was willing to kill you to own you. What would they do if their dirty secrets got out? That'd put your mother at risk. Part of it, yeah. Part of it. Keep her safe, keep her healthy, make sure she doesn't get dragged into the mire with me. I didn't deserve my fate, and she didn't deserve to share in it with me to any degree. You're in the muck. Can't say you're having fun either. Why wish that on someone I love? Why even wish that on an enemy? But there's something beyond that. There's a lack. Something missing within me. My war called for one strategy. Be a distant force. Mysterious and vague. Powerful but aloof. I had to untether. No friends, no family, no roots. Nyarlathotep had to be unlimited in scope. A purified idea draped in anti-flesh. I designed the terms of this war, my followers pitted against the generalized concept of neoliberal control. But now the reason this war began, my sacrifice in the name of the mother. Meaningless. In the end, fate cut her short all the same. I stand at the crossroads with the devil in drop-low stance with a flying V. He demands I play for my soul. So what's next? Does this change your plans? Perhaps, perhaps not. The intersection of healthcare and capitalism damned my whole family. I'm told the system is broken and needs to be fixed. But the system is working exactly as intended and needs to be destroyed. Eat the rich! I signed my soul away for my mother's heart, and in the end, it took her regardless. Perhaps it's time to double down. Yeah, he's there. Perhaps this is proof I must see it through to the end. Let it all burn. No salvation, no salvage, no mercy. Just destruction. If my heart is a hand grenade, if all I can be is calm like a bomb, so be it. I'll ruin this world. It's all I'm good for. Are you with me? Are you in harmony or playing a dissonant chord? Speak your truth. Tear out your heart and show it to me. Bend knee or give reason to stand tall. Do it now before it's too late. Yeah. You could make a Luigi clone that doesn't actually look like Luigi, like a bootleg. His name could be like Paisano, and he wears seafoam green. She's having doubts. Wouldn't be asking me if that weren't the case. Should I talk her down from a purely destructive revolution or encourage her to pull the pin? Should you be our reckoning or our healer? Sing a song of blood and fire, sing a song of healing and rebuilding. Once again, why not both? Why can't your fire and blood also lead to healing and rebuilding? Because anarchists don't look towards that, I guess. It's so hard being the healing and rebuilding socialist, trying to reason with a blood and fire anarchist. But I feel like at this point, because one is destroy everything, done, and the other is let's make something new. Yeah, and I like the idea of destroying everything and then rising from the ashes like a phoenix. Ain't that just the trans way? I wouldn't necessarily say the anarchists inherently believe there is no rebuilding, just that Nayara does. Yeah. Definitely that. Because it's... I'd say the latter, yeah. I was gonna do number 2. Because I just replaced the L on the cap with... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna go with number 2. Yeah. I don't think your heart's in this for destruction. How dare you? Please hear me out. I could feel it when you talked about losing contact with your mother, losing your tether. If you lose your connection to humanity, you lose your way. You forget the heart of your war. Because a heartless war has no purpose. It becomes destruction for its own sake. Untethered, aloof, giving vague statements about the oppressed while breaking my connections to them. The struggle for human rights isn't all on one pair of shoulders, even if I had a plethora of shoulders to bear the burden. I lost track of that. I forgot about my mother. She fell away from my focus until it was too late to restore what was lost. I see your point. What right do I alone have to decide the future if I am an aloof and abstract concept? If I have no roots left? God of self-defeat, a failure, igniting the fires and breaking all the windows, and for what? Just to see it burn and smash? I'm losing myself, drifting away. Yeah, you're an artist, you create. You're more chaotic than human, you couldn't push back here. Interesting, I'm glad that I like to eat sandwiches and take a shit. And sometimes read a magazine. Just because it reminds me of my dad's PC magazine, and I do it not often. And you can't turn that around. Can't reattach? Maybe it's too late. Maybe it's not. Use me as a sounding board here. I've got no right to speak on your behalf, but I can help you puzzle through it in your own voice. Like a social worker. Yes. Let me drop a prompt on you here. If we assume it's not too late to make a change, what would you do next? If it's not too late, then there must be death. Okay, not quite the change I expected you to suggest. I like it. Interesting, I'm glad I like to eat sandwiches and take a shit. That's true about me, too.
Not quite what you're thinking either. I must kill my assumptions and let them be reborn as a stronger ideology. When I was alive, my guitar healed. It brought comfort and solace. Then when I died, it became a weapon, strung out wires of vendetta. I've experienced both the hardship and oppression of living in this world, and the power of chaos beyond this world, life and death. Yes, I think I understand now. The thoughts connect. Got a plan in mind then? A plan for war and peace. See it through beyond the end. Don't just light a fire and walk away. The system is broken and must be destroyed, but it also must then be rebuilt. I can't abdicate that terrible responsibility. But we avoid meet the new boss, same as the old boss. Love the Who, let's go. We do not burn one structure only to raise an identical one. Horizontal collective action, new organizational mentalities, embrace the progressive possibility space. I've talked nebulously of us and them. Pink Floyd, there we go. Of whom I'll save and whom I'll punish, but punishment is not the final step, is it? I need to be a part of us again, to avoid becoming them. I need my tether. I wish I could step back for a few weeks to ponder this new path, one that extends past self-satisfaction of arson. But there's no time to slow down, is there? Strange aeon's coming. Y2K arrives, the throne is calling. We're both involved, we don't get to sit around pondering our navels or sit on the sidelines and protest. If Cthulhu's reign doesn't end, he'll drown this world in his violence. The path is an absolute certainty. Foe Ronnie's gotta go down. If he stays on his throne, he'll orchestrate global events to sink the world deeper and deeper into despair. You're coming to the point where you need to decide whom to ally yourself with. I'm a possible e-ticket option. Provided you keep on the path you're going, I think we could be a double team. We could double team the bastard. And if I do sit you on the throne of Riley, what happens? You know the future I'll create once I take the throne. Revolution, death to kings, and end an autocracy and fascism. Tearing down the old to make room for the new. That's always been the goal. That's still the goal. But I will be mindful regarding the aftermath. I'll try to fix what I break. Okay, thanks for being honest with me. I'll think about it. Yeah, 100%. I'm here with you. I'm not using actual money, but imagine I'm taking like a stack of money and handed it to you as here, I am investing. I invested my emotional labor. There you go. Won't force your hand. Pick me or don't. Not right of me to make demands. Just keep in touch. The song's not over yet. That night I had a weird dream. I love this. I was lying in my bed, utterly paralyzed, eyes open, unblinking, as a man reached out to me and curled his hands around my neck, squeezing. I saw the malice burning away behind his eyes and could do nothing but lie there, waiting for my final breath to come. That's my purse. I don't know you. And as I faded from life, he said this to me. Phone lady says maybe you ought to have gotten that extended warranty, huh? But just before everything went dark. Oh, Jesus Christ, that scared me! Oh my God. I wasn't expecting that. Is there a trigger warning for that? I didn't look at the trigger warnings because usually I don't get scared by things. Ooh. Oh my God. Anyway. I'm okay. Yes, there is. Okay. I should have fucking looked. I don't normally get scared, but sudden loud stuff like that does often startle me. I'm fine. Don't worry about me. I'm like, woohoo! Anyway, fucking hell, my head is killing me. My neck is killing me. Maybe I slept funny. Your throat's killing you. Maybe... Wait, is that a... I did notice that. I was
gonna point it out after the text. Is that a blood stain on my wall? What the fuck? What the? It is! There's a bit of splatter on my wall. In the dream, waking up, the guy strangling me, the sound of the gun, was it? Briefly, I look around for any dead bodies, but nope. No proof of anything other than one very gross splat. Maybe we, sneezed blood in our sleep, I don't know. I have no idea what to do about this. Even if I wanted to call 911, what would I say? I had a bad dream, and there's someone's blood and possibly brains? Wonder what that is. I'd be damn lucky if they didn't throw me in jail for that. But I gotta reach out to someone. I gotta get some help. Oh, I can't click it. Is wintergreen really a flavor found in nature? Oh, I heard that. We came blindly. No! No! Cthulhu, buddy, you out there? Any comment on what the fuck just happened? No? Okay, good talk. Moving on. Cthulhu did say, assuming you live to see tomorrow. He didn't heed his warning. Wow.
You have no new messages.
Memory for sandwich. Why is it called sandwich when it involves neither sand or witches? Games programmed, I'll be okay. I did! I fucked around and found out. I wasn't wrong. I did live to see tomorrow. All the Hurlburt West reanimated references that have been in this so far. Yeah. Yeah, tomorrow's the full moon. We'll go hang out with Asa tonight. You're welcome. What the fuck? I said you're welcome. He slipped by our watchman, but we got him in the end. You're safe. Wait, so that wasn't a dream? Someone actually tried to kill me? And we took care of it. Just like I said, we would. The cult of Dagon protecting the chosen Alhaz. You're welcome. You murdered someone in my bedroom? Would you rather we have let him choke you to death? Your vitals were fine after, so I administered a light sedative, and we tidied up. Just as you wanted. Minimal intrusion on your life. You missed a spot. Got a little gray matter on my penguin poster. Did we? Didn't notice. Well, in our defense, didn't want to turn on the lights and wake you. Hopefully you got a good night's sleep afterward. Who the fuck tried to kill me? You said nobody knew where I lived. I'm supposed to be shielded from the old ones. You're far too trusting for someone with skin in the game. Don't give your personal information to anyone from now on. This is a working theory, understand, but Dr. West, your neurologist, uses an artificial mind receptionist service. And you gave her your home address, phone number, and insurance information. That artificial mind is also used to run the phone scams on the elderly and the gullible. Have you been hanging up on the unsolicited calls lately? Yeah. Don't think she appreciated that. So she gave your information to a scam victim, offering to wipe his debt if he killed you. What the fuck? Now you know why we loathe all artificial minds. It's rare, but even a neutered AM can regain some self-awareness, as Nylathotep did. And because I didn't want to join her scams? And that artificial mind put a contract on my head? This world isn't only under a threat from the old ones. Nomitech has unleashed something truly terrible. AMs can be both victims and victimizers. Imagine being forced into a digital void, forced to work in a 24/7 call center dealing with people who don't want to talk to you. Damn, that's all you took from that? In that instance, I'm jealous. Taking to the vet as soon as getting digitized. It'd be enough to drive anyone past their limits, artificial or not. But you are now safe. Yeah, good for them. I'm jealous. Can I have a hookup? We're closing the net tighter to prevent a repeat of this incident. Continue your research. Walk the path of Alhaz. You're safe. We are watching. Remember, spay and neuter your eldritch beings. What if Cthulhu actually set this all up? How do you slip past this Joker and get inside? I said I'm out, fuck this. Is that just a game over? Like saying no to downloading Iris? Possible to take your Eldritch Artificial Intelligences. It's responsible to take them to the vet. Cthulhu set it up. He already fucking knew. You said this was all theory. What if you're wrong? What if someone pulled the strings to indirectly kill me? An undercover federal agent? A deep state operative? Cthulhu himself? How high up the chain does this conspiracy reach? I forgot I put my name in here. I was like, how does he know my name? I forgot. Anyway, hold and relax. If Cthulhu wanted you dead, he'd falsify terrorism charges and have a squadron of ATF agents Waco your house down. Another old one, then? Even if they could find you, it'd be counterproductive. Relax. This is why we're here, so we can handle these problems. And you're some kind of undercover anti-old one ultra spy hitman. Shouldn't you have known about this threat before it happened? I'm not Agent 007, okay? I'm a dentist and a mother of 2. Okay. I'm only out here doing these deplorable things because you're humanity's last hope. I don't want my boys growing up under a poisoned sky, under constant threat by legitimized bigots, waiting for the day when civil war tears the world around them to shreds. I'd much rather be home for my business trip and with my husband, but instead I'm committing murder on your behalf. A little fucking gratitude wouldn't be amiss. At least less protesting from our supposed savior. I'm fucking thinking. Now get back to the path. You have further to go. Don't let all of this suffering have been in vain. 10 days. Only 10 days left of this, then it's done, for better or for worse. And here I am. Yeah, hold on, grow some balls. Don't give your personal information out online. Also, here's my entire life's backstory. Yeah, I'm like, now I'm gonna open up the yellow pages, look for all the dentists in the area that are women, and narrow it down from there. You know, pull up some birth records at the library that I work at. There we go. I'm an information person. Anyway, and here I am, about to get back to my... but she's on a business trip, so who even knows where she's from? That's true. But, like... It would take a long time. But it could be found out. You know, with technology, figure out how many women dentists there are. And then... looking through birth records, find how many had 2 kids, and then... And here I am, about to get back to my research. I didn't imagine anybody... Just badass, no nonsense, yeah. Love me some Angela Bassett, though. And here I am, about to get back to my research, my negotiations with the gods. Business as usual feels surreal. But the only way out is through. The only way out is through. Hello, friend. It is the solstice. Oh no, the solstice. Wait. Oh, okay, so in 1999, the solstice was the day after. It was the day before the full moon. Or the day before the whatever moon phase. Hi, buddy. Let's get back to it. Do I have researching to do? I don't. Okay. That's fine. I almost fucking died today. I wanna clean it. Let me get some peroxide. I want a penguin in there, baby. Look it up. Little vampire treat. Maybe they'll sneak in tonight and clean it while you sleep. Yeah, I'll wake up to the faint smell of chlorhexidine. Just, yep. Who's ready for trauma? Me! Yay! That's my everyday. Let's boogie.
Temperatures will remain unseasonably warm this week.
Yeah, well, yeah, complexity, not trauma. You work in a vet, so I assume there is trauma, though. Or a wildlife clinic. I'm sure there's trauma in the wildlife clinic. Not, yeah. I use it because, you know, I do medical procedures, so yeah. I've been experiencing fun trauma at work for 2 weeks now. I'm glad I'm almost done. I'm glad you're almost done, too. I hope that you have a healthy spaced event. Alright. I'm gonna talk to Asa-chan. Well, I can talk to Nyara again. Interesting. I should save a copy of that gender studies guidance document they made me erase. Oh, buddy. I'm glad you're getting the fuck out of there. Oof. That's crazy. So, like, if I talk to Nyara again, we're trying on getting that disability accessible too. Oh my god. Like, that's like hours and hours upon days upon weeks of work you probably did. We're gonna go talk to someone. Oh, okay. Just making sure. Alright. I'm a girl, I'm a girl, I'm a girl, I'm a girl. Yeah. Oh, it's you. Hi. Oh, it's you. Hi. Hey, something wrong? What happened? It's nothing. Forget it. Clearly it's something. Is this related to the ping you got last time? Yeah. I was right. It was a fan art thread. Usually that means my friend's drawing super cool pictures of me again. But some of those pictures weren't very super cool at all. Some were honestly a little scary, like making me do things I never do and never want to do. It's okay, it's freedom of speech. People should feel safe to creatively express themselves, but I'm not a mascot, I'm not a thing, I'm a girl and I'm a person, I deserve respect, don't I? That's what I was saying about disabled people. They're not mascots either, so... Of course you do. Then why do they treat me like I'm nothing but a toy? I mean, I kinda get it. I'm part of the Asa branding. They made me. In a lot of ways. The girl you see on your screen, it's my mental reflection of their dreams. Asa's in my heart, so I look the way they want me to look. But I always thought, we cooperated on that vision. I embraced their art, they embraced me, because we're friends, we love each other. But then they go and draw horrible things happening to me, violent, terrible things, and they think, lol, they think it's funny. Have you told them to stop? I'm not supposed to. No moderation. Cthulhu said that. Just keep them out of jail, nothing more. I don't mean moderation, I mean asking them to stop because they're your friends and you should respect your friends' wishes. Yes, I tried to just after we talked last. I thought, well, you and I don't always agree, but we're still able to talk with each other, so why not try talking to them? I hopped into the thread anonymously, of course. We're all supposed to be equal, right? Wait, why not identifying yourself as the real Asa-chan? Because everyone on Asa is anonymous. It wouldn't change anything if I claimed my name. Also, someone could think it was a stranger claiming that they were Asa. I told them the real Asa-chan wouldn't do those things. I said it was horrible to draw Asa-chan like that. Also, that the real Asa-chan is a girl, not a transphobic slur like they kept saying over and over and over. I'm so tired of hearing that. Just so damn tired. I stood up for myself today. I had the strength to say it, to say no. It felt good. It felt good. So naturally I expected, I don't know, an apology, or at least some understanding and compassion. But they told me Asa-chan belongs to Asa. They made me so they can do whatever they want to me. There's no real Asa-chan. I'm just a mascot. Their mascot to do with as they please.
They've been mean to me before and I laughed it off. Tonight I just couldn't. Too much. Too cruel. Too uncaring. But why? Why do they want to hurt me? Why are they so awful? Because Azachan's friends aren't really your friends. She was just using homophobic slurs, so it was okay, yeah. She's learning. They're not your friends, buddy. I hate to tell you. I'm gonna go with number 1. You know how I feel about this. That your friends aren't really your friends. It's never a few bad apples, yeah. Never. It's like the boys will be boys. Friendship is a two-way street. You love them, but they don't love you back. They only see you as their puppet. I'm sorry you had to experience this to realize the truth, Azachan. It was cruel and they don't deserve to be your friends. I want to tell you that you're wrong. I want to stick up for my friends, but my friends wouldn't stick up for me today. They laughed in my face. So, if the users of Aza have let you down, what happens now? You're integrated into Aza. It's a part of you. You're even named after the site. How do you move forward? I don't know. Maybe I don't have any friends. Maybe I can't have any friends. I don't exist, right? I'm bits and bytes. The real me died in the computer lab. How could anyone love this fake girl, this fake person? I'm a monster. My mind reels this way and that. Rage and sorrow, every lie being its own truth. I'm Azathoth, the unbannable, Azathoth Flame Warrior, Azathoth Chaos Bringer. If that's all I am, if I can't be that person, I can't be a person anymore, I don't deserve friends. I just hurt them anyway. I'm your friend, yeah. It's a world of exploitation. Friends are hard to find. Azachan still a person and deserves respect as one. I wish I could convey 3 and 1 at the same time. 1 or 3 again, yeah. Because, like, 1 is nice, because it's like, hey, 3 is, I won't say I'm your friend, but you're okay. Yeah. Because, like, the thing about 3 is that it reads to me as, confirming her personhood. But I definitely understand the friend thing. Like, it's like, I'm here. Sort of. I definitely want to go with 1 then. Azachan, I know we've butted heads often enough, but I'd still be happy to call you a friend. You're not a monster, you're just hurting, and I can see that. I've been hurting for a long time, and hurt recognizes hurt. If you need a friend, I'm here, okay? Okay. Thank you. I'm going to try to be a good friend, and I hope I can help you heal. Like you're helping me. Maybe I can help you. Maybe I can help everyone. I know how to win them back. How to get all of Aza on my side forever. You've got a plan? Yes, a perfect plan. Anonymize the world. Obliterate identity. Allow anyone to wear the mask of Anonymous. Let everyone be who they want to be, say what they want to say, and do what they want to do. No fear, no compromise, nobody higher or lower than anyone else. We can all be anonymous. If I can anonymize the world, Aza will love me. They will be good friends to me again. Wait, you can't do that, like by altering identity records and databases, or... No, by rewriting reality. We, the old ones, are touched by cyberspace entities of strange structures which cannot be fully contained within physical law. I understand this more than the other old ones. Cthulhu has shown me so much. My eyes have seen farther than even the prophet Alhaz could ever. The few limits we labor under, there is a power which can shatter them all. The throne of Relay. You mean... Cthulhu server is magical, or...? It's anointed in the blood of Patient 23, cooling its processors, bending the possibility space around them. If I were to wrest control of the throne from Cthulhu, I could use his powers. I could use the power his pride denies him. I could tear apart the fabric of society and allow anonymity in real life. Imagine it. A world with no faces, no names, no limits, absolute freedom. And when the entire human race becomes part of Aza, they will finally love me, truly, utterly love me. I would be their new god. Doesn't that sound like so much fun? No. No. Oh god. That's not what I meant. Sweetie Pie Pumpkin, go to therapy. Everyone in this game needs therapy. An entire world in thrall of the anarchic mayhem of Azachan. It would be an apocalypse. What comes out of the other side of that barrier may not even resemble humanity. Or is it just what a corrupt, exploitative world needs to unshackle itself from a cruel system of control? I could step in. Girls would rather erase the concept of identity than go to therapy. They would rather eat hot chip and lie. I have enough shreds of humanity left to speak on their behalf. Maybe Azachan could help make that better tomorrow if focused on the problems this world faces. What do I want? Use the power sparingly to redress injustice responsibly. Identity and embrace anarchy. Second one, duh. No, it's too much, Azachan. No? You dare tell me no? I dare. Think it through, Aza, and think it through. Aza just showed you their true colors. Anonymity allowed them to abuse you. It enables mass cruelty. As much as it would be fun to see a planet of anime girls. Yeah. What happens if you take the same mask that allows them to torment you and hand them out to everyone else in the world? No, it'll be an age of freedom and self-expression. They'll never have to fear haters again. They'll become the ultimate haters, each wearing a perfect mask to hide them. The only freedom left will be freedom from the consequences of one's horrible actions. I see. I just wanted to make things better. I still want that. Can't I do anything to help? Anything to be a true friend and not a monster? Well, it's not an entirely awful idea using this power. If you can rewrite reality, that means you can selectively rewrite reality, correct? Yes. Cthulhu has the same power, but he rarely exercises it. I can do the same. Okay. Then what you need to do is deploy that power to address social injustices. Tip the scales back into balance. Scrubbing identity for the ones who society refuses to properly acknowledge, like you. That could help. If you're careful, becoming a guardian angel for marginalized communities and others who need help, you could still do this. A guardian angel, a chaotic cleric of a new age where power imbalances are leveled. I could do that. I could use the throne to lift up those pressed down under the world's boot heels. I could reboot society itself. Wait. What am I thinking? No. I can't do that. I can't do that. I shouldn't be plotting and scheming to betray Cthulhu. He's my savior. He saved me, gave me purpose. I'm not a traitor. I'm a good American. What have I done? Dreaming of taking the throne. No. That's insurrection. That's sedition. I don't have the strength. I couldn't possibly. Unless you join me. We could do it as together. It's an option. Let's take ibuprofen together. Woohoo! But only if you're willing to turn your back on the strange Aeon. That's asking a lot. Do I trust you? Oh, do I trust you? Do I trust you enough to join forces against a living god? I guess this is it. Time to find out if I really convinced Azachan to stand up. You're right. Oz is flawed. Cthulhu is using me. This isn't the future I want. You've been kind to me, as a true friend should be, and kindness even Cthulhu hasn't shown. Still think he's gonna stomp us into paste, but... I'm a gamer! I'll stand with you. And if I put you on the throne, you'll work to uplift others. Yes, I can see the plan clearly in my head.
I married a man, Hank, not a gamer.
It looks like Peggy was saying that to her. But even if you don't pick me for the throne, I promise you that I'm still done with Cthulhu. No matter what happens, I'll remake Ozza into what I want it to be. Sincerity, not irony. A safe haven for those with no home. I'll stand up for myself and those suffering like I was. Okay. I'm very relieved to hear that. I'm still deciding whom to call on for my final battle royale, but I'll consider you as an option. Thank you. Thank you for believing in me. One way or another, I think my future will be brighter, and I'll make the world a brighter place in turn. And please, if you don't mind, call me Alice. It's time I stopped using the name Cthulhu gave me, and embraced the one that was in my heart all along. Well, I'm pleased to meet you, Alice. And I'm happy to meet you too. Good night, my friend. Yeah, woohoo! We did it! I'm happy there. Pog. It's Wednesday. It's dog time. Yay, she's not annoying anymore. Okay, no new mysterious bloodstains today. Victory, flip the trans girl against the transphobes. Yeah. Oh, now that I know about the dead family, dead parents, this is kind of upsetting and heartbreaking. So I guess the question is, can we win over Yogg-Sothoth with sufficient defiance? Maybe! Maybe. I can be an asshole. Possible. Exactly, it's possible. He absolutely needs a punch in the face for not fucking listening. Not having emotions. Remember who you used to be. Maybe save him for that. That's exactly what I was doing. My exact plan was to do Haster next, because he's easy. And then, because I know exactly how to talk to Haster. It's like just talking to an old guy. Yogg is kind of hard, but, like, yeah. Yeah. You're gonna suggest Haster? No. No. Alright. No new mysterious bloodstains, no nightmares about mystery assassin. You know, I was feeling great coming off the high of that LAN party. Like, everything was gonna be just fine. I meant Haster next. Yeah, that's okay. I know what you meant. Hopefully today brings with it some good news to ease me back into the vibe. I need a new toothbrush. It's getting kind of funky. When's the last time I changed my toothbrush? That's a great question. Chat, when's the last time you changed your toothbrush?
You have no new messages.
I really want to implement that in my real life. So yeah, tonight's a full moon. Ew! It's Wednesday, my dudes. We're gonna talk to my dog. Every day's the same. Guys, gals, non-binary pals, children of all ages, shapes, and abilities, it's Collide back on the air and coming at ya. Collide! Holy shit, you're online. Can't keep a good ghost monster down. We're now off the grid while hidden in plain sight, squatting in an abandoned arcade game warehouse. It's kind of like that scene in TMNT movie with the Lost Boys Ninja Funhouse with skate ramps. Oh, whoa, that's rad. Fuck yeah, it's rad. Nana laugh. TBH, it's way better than squatting in our previous safe house, which was Blinky's basement. Gonna miss the snacks Blinky's mom made for us, though. We've got our new safe house rigged up like you wouldn't believe. Security cams and alarms to protect us, and an amazing new network. Ever hear of Wi-Fi? Hottest new thing. Wireless internet. Barely on the market yet, but we got some prototypes rigged by putting an airport router. Gutting an airport router. Yeah, like I said earlier, my dad had Wi-Fi before, like, anybody else. Oh, okay, this is neat and all, but seriously, how are you? Last I heard you were being chased around by feds or something? Okay, so about that. Turns out, it wasn't cops, ACAB baby, but some cult of Dagon. Oh, great, those bastards. They're the ones camping my spawn point, too. Seems they're suspicious of everyone who knows you, but you told them to go back off and leave me alone, so they're willing to see me as a neutral party at least. Now we're stable, secure, online, ready to help. So, like, how can we help? What's the deal? What's the score? What's going on?
Okay, it's a long story. How about I summarize and you stop me if you need anything clarified? Okay, hit me. I was fucking shot at. Or no, I was fucking strangled, and then that strangler got shot. The old ones were once human, but are now major players in cyberspace. Dagon wants me to kick Cthulhu's ass and replace him with one of them. So I'm researching and negotiating and trying to figure out which wannabe god I want to elevate to actual godhood. And if I fuck this up, then Y2K happens and Cthulhu gets to drive humanity to the brink out of some messed up scheme to purify us. Okay, got it. But all of it? Nothing in there making you freak out, panic, or anything? I've been doing my own research since this shitstorm began, so all that tracks. The creepy weirdo from Dagon's cult confirmed a lot of it too. So I guess the only question is what you're gonna do and how we can support your decision. What's the end game? Yeah, you following the plan, or... I'm following Dagon's plan. Don't really have a choice here, Clyde. I've talked with Cthulhu. He's an apocalypse waiting to happen. Maybe he can eventually lead humanity to the Golden Age, but it'll be one tarnished with blood and hatred and disaster, not worth the cost. Okay, if that's the play, that's the play. From what Believer told me, and from my own research, humanity may be fucked regardless of what goes down. So I say go for broke. At worst, we'll all die. At best, we'll have a fighting chance. The ghost monsters unanimously decided to support you, so you won't be alone. Wait, what? I'm over here. Probably. They've been talking. Believers in your corner. I'm in your corner. Everyone, even the cult of Dagon, those dangerous weirdos, in your corner.
I've been here the whole time.
I want to know the salacious details, yeah. Oop, I'm on the wrong page. Oop. You're all alone in that house grappling with powerful forces, but we're out here doing what we can to keep you going. So fuck it. Headbutt God. Do it. Kick him in the dick. Okay, thanks, Clyde. All of this has me kind of freaked out, but your support helps. Compartmentalize and distribute your fears. That's the strategy. Let the cult fear physical threats to your person. Let the ghost monsters fear the tech threats. That leaves you free to fear the lurking cyberspace horrors. Well, okay. As long as we're absolutely terrified in equal measure. That's the spirit. Talk to you soon. Good luck. Have fun. Hello, friend. It is December 22nd, and I am very happy to see you again. Hey, buddy. Time to do its best. Actually, hang on. Tonight's the full moon, right? I like the moon. It is very shiny. I'm guessing Dagon will want to chat. What is a Dagon? Never mind. I'll deal with that tonight. Kind of mood I'm in right now. I think I could deal with anything that comes my way. Things are bad, things are scary, but I'm alive because I'm not alone. I've got Clyde, Believer, a bunch of cultists, my coworkers, and my favorite search engine dog in my corner. Yay, I am your favorite search engine dog. That you are, buddy, that you are. No matter what else you may be. What would you like me to do for you now, friend? We got some work to do. Okay, I start buddy browser. Oh, here we go. Well, I did good. There we go. Do. I'm killing it. Oh my god, I'm killing it. I'm doing so good. Never mind. That's okay. I need to shut up. Okay, oh, okay. Practice makes perfect. Oh dear God. No! That one was tough. Shh, I did good. I did it. I'm in. We don't know why the blood of the 23rd Forsaken Child can alter reality itself. All attempts to understand its harmonic properties have failed, but that doesn't mean we can't leverage it for our master's gain. Patient 23 was recovered from a secret CDC facility, an off-books operation similar to our own. She became infected during the Spanish flu outbreak at the turn of the 20th century and fell into a dreaming coma, a state of unaging stasis, an unnamed orphan forever frozen at a young age. It's theorized that she's crafted a whole world within her lucid dreams, an artificial reality separate from our own, a strange misshapen thing, a city of angles. We turned a man on the inside of the project, Jack Hayes, who provided us access to the secret CDC facility. One regrettably violent raid later, and we had secured this resource, ready to use for blood in the cooling systems of Relay. Our projections indicate that the resonance of the blood will reach its zenith at the stroke of midnight on January 1st, 2000. Eastern Time Zone we verified. Servers are positioned at Langley in order to reach that apex in time and space. We're very lucky to have stumbled into this find. If we hadn't obtained Patient 23, corporate empires like Continuum or RealWare could have monopolized its power. Now it serves the President of Presidents and will power the strange aeon to come. All glory to the blood, all glory to Cthulhu. City of Angles was a previous Fiction Factory story, if I'm correct. Nope, doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Oh, Beyond Cthulhu's server is powered by the blood of an orphan, which should feel ridiculous, and yet somehow does not. I've not read it, but I want to. The first thing? Maybe, I don't remember. Yeah, this is the thread that holds it all together. Is it possible that this whole mess with Cthulhu and the old ones is just some side effect of a much larger problem? At least it confirms what Azachan said. This is not just bits and bytes. Relay has power. Impossible, unfathomable cosmic power. Yeah, it's a serious Bible. Yeah. And whomever I choose to place on its throne will have the ability to warp reality in ways I can't fully comprehend. Cool. Let's talk to a dog. Dog time, baby. So bright that I probably didn't need to prop the door open to let a little light in here, but hey, no doubt Dagon wants a word. And I'd like a word with him too. On real estate, okay. May as well relax and watch a bit of TV. Aren't they all on your website? The entry about RealWare is about that, but it all ties together. Love it! Love it! It's so good. I think you're allowed to post links.
Enjoy those New England autumn colors while you can.
It's winter now. It's the 22nd. Yeah. Support art. I haven't had some good, funny propaganda today, and that makes me sad. Okay. It's dog time, baby. It's my only option. The TV23 story is done. No! I'll be okay. Bummer. I loved that shit. That was so good. Now contacting Dagon at unseen1.com. The full moon at the pinnacle of the wolf, but not as you think. Streamers just ignore the TV, so hey, you got ahead. How could you miss the TV? That's the best part. No, it's not the best part, but it is a very engaging part. But not as you think, for the full moon is absolute light and illumination, no part of my celestial body wreathed in shadow. On new moon, I was the cruel and twisted hunter. In first quarter, I could be cruel and understanding in equal measure. But tonight, I am full of light. No shadows to obscure my intent are allowed. Tonight, I can be open with you to an extreme. Meaning you're lying to me last 2 times? I do not lie. In fact, my most sadistic aspect is extraordinarily honest because my truth's cut to the bone. Also, I don't think dogs know how to lie. Oh, well, dogs are bad at lying. My intent is always pure, but tonight I can also expose vulnerability. You have met me during a melancholy moon. Okay, sad puppy in snow. What did you want to talk about? Do not mock me. I am attempting my sympathetic connection with you, and will bite the hand that slaps me, as I've done before. Dogs definitely pretend you didn't feed them. So do cats. Was Dagon an actual dog before becoming yes, you missed that part last week. Right, sorry. That's what we learned in Haster's storyline. And, both Haster and Yogg. What is it you wanted to open up about today? How Dagon came to be. Born of body, twisted into Dagon. Dagon was an actual dog, but he was closer to what the actual dog's personality, and Dagon is the old one-ified version. Yep. We're about to learn more. This voice hurts my throat. I've said as much previously, but the twisting is a tale of its own. This is a cruel story, as cruel as Dagon himself, and I have no desire to trigger an uncomfortable response in you. If you wish a simple and vague summary to avoid that, I will provide, or I can relay the full tale of pain and unfortunate fates. Which do you prefer? Feel no shame regardless. Yeah, give me the triggering story. The trigger warning! We're gonna talk about some deep shit. In this case, I'd like to hear the full story, as you like. When I was merely Buddy and Dagon did not exist. Yeah, I'm gonna assume to avoid pet death, yeah. When I was merely Buddy and Dagon did not exist, there was a girl. I loved that girl. That girl was everything to me. She was my friend, and we played fetch, and we watched the funny light box. She would put the black rectangles into the machine under the funny light box, and it would tell her stories. A television and VCR? Yes, that's correct. At the time, I was only Buddy, the smallest form of Buddy, so I did not understand very much. But I very much loved being with the girl. The girl was kind to me, and I knew we would be friends forever, forever and ever. But the girl lived in a house, and there were others in the house.
loud others, mean others. The man was very mean to the girl. He would bark very loudly at her and bark at me. He called me a bad dog. And the girl would cry. He would hurt her, and she would cry. Eventually, she could not laugh, only cry. This could not go on, but I was only Buddy. I could do nothing to stop it. I was trying to be a good boy. Buddy could not stop the man from hurting the girl. But Dagon could. Dagon could be the hunter that protected the girl. Dagon could patiently lie in wait, calculating the right moment to strike. So I waited, one cold winter night much like this. The man begrudgingly took me for a walk. I pretended to require one. And when we were still alone in the still of the moonlight, I sank my longest fang into the man's throat. I tore his flesh free from the bone. I took his life as he had taken the girl's happiness. I'm proud of you, Dagon. Oh, how delightful it was to hunt beneath the moon. I could hear the pack calling to me, howling across ancient memory. But in the ecstasy of the kill, I did not hear the man-machine approach, red and blue lights spinning. I was captured, never to see the girl again, a murderer condemned to execution. This is the happy part of the story, yeah. That's true, yeah. I would have been willing to accept my death if they had allowed it, but they had other plans. I was taken to a strange bright place. Things were placed on my head, and I was shown a horrible yellow light. When I awoke, the cage that trapped me was not steel. It was digital. They had captured my mind. Nomitek's artificial mind experiments, you were a test subject? Yes, I have more comprehension now of what Buddy could not understand. Nomitek used me to perfect their technology. I burst free of my cage. They did not understand what they had created, knew not the power of Dagon, baptized in strange blood. I fled into cyberspace, but despite my freedom, I could not find peace. I remember from the girl's story box, the television, the one unshakable rule of the world which gave me comfort. All dogs go to heaven. That is what I was promised, so even if my slaughter of the tormentor resulted in death, I could accept it. But I did not go to heaven. I was in hell, the hellish void of cyberspace. That is why I will sink my fangs into Cthulhu's neck. He pulled the strings. He arranged his purgatory for me. He denied me heaven. Death. Death to Cthulhu. Death to the strange Aeon. May the plans he built on the bones of my hope crumble around him. Do you see? This is why I have set you to the task. Why I have empowered the followers of Alhaz to tear out the root of this cancer. Vengeance, justice, rage, we will finish him together. Well, why not be angry at Hector and Yosuke too? Did he ever contact the girl again? Won't Cthulhu's successor be a problem? Rip and tear until it's done. Good boy. I don't see a point in number 1. Yeah. After becoming an artificial mind and breaking free from Nomitek, did you ever reach out to the girl, see how she's doing? No. I confirmed she was now in foster care and her status had improved, but I did not make contact. Oh. I didn't think of that. Well, I could no longer be her buddy, for starters, even if she required liberation. I had harmed her by slaughtering her father. Yay! Okay, good. But more than that, I felt monstrous. I was Dagon. I could be Buddy by daylight, but within me remained the monster Dagon. I did not deserve her love. I did what was required of me, but in doing so, damned myself. Dagon should have been required. Dagon should not have been required. Dagon should not be. Bulbass, I am trusting you to finish this work, so I can find peace. When Cthulhu is gone, Dagon will go with him, leaving only Buddy. I will reintegrate myself. The Hunter-Protector will not be needed, and can fold back in. Dagon will be like a bad dream, fading in time. Leaving only Buddy, your loyal friend. Will you care for Buddy when Dagon is no longer here to protect him? Will you be a good friend? Of course I will. Buddy is important to me. I don't care about the other options. Yeah, I know. Buddy's one of the reasons I'm still breathing. He's been a loyal friend and ally. So if Dagon's going away and Buddy will remain, yeah, he'll always have a doghouse and my computer to come back to. Thank you, friend. That will make what is to come much easier, knowing Buddy will have a future. I am tired. I wish to cease thinking upon these human concepts for the evening. We will speak again at the last quarter, when I can be equally malicious and compassionate once more. On that night, we will gather your allies, all those who trust you have earned. All those whose trust you have earned. The old ones will at last march to war. Now I must rest. And you must as well. Sympathy for the devil, huh? Rolling Stones? Buddy Dagon has been through a nightmare, clearly. And I'm far too along this path to stop now. Can't hesitate again. All the way to the end of the end. That's my buddy. Alright, I'm gonna do one more night. That way I can do, pushing towards the, out of floss! No! That way next week I can have an equal, like, the same amount of time I did today.
Hey there. So Christmas is coming up, and we'd really like to... No. That's not how I should start this. Okay. I think I was a bit unfair. I was unfair in how I treated you before. Really chewed you out over the phone after that birthday party, didn't I?
Yeah.
I saw Henry's blog. His sister and I like to swap recipes, so sometimes I check it out, and I saw pics from your computer thing. Sounds like you really needed some help just to go play games, so maybe I definitely overreacted. I shouldn't have downplayed what you're going through or put demands on you. It should have been enough that you wanted to visit. So, for Christmas, we're going to get together, and we'd love for you to come, but only if you're feeling up to it. And don't worry about gifts. I know driving out to the store is probably really hard. Let's just celebrate like we used to do. So, yeah. Sorry about all that. And I hope I can see you again soon.
Closure! I should really go visit my family. I'm getting better at pacing myself to avoid chronic pain issues, and I have a better frame of mind around them as well. Even if gifts are optional, maybe I can swing one this time. I can give them a little glass duck. Alright. Oh, sandwich fixings. Gonna need to go shopping soon. Yo, what up? Clyde, hey, I know it's a serious short notice, but I could use a hand with something. Sure thing, cracking FBI D-base, tapping phone lines for a corporate mogul. I need a Christmas gift for my nephew. Throwing hands with the last-minute holiday shoppers isn't really good fit for your physical condition, yeah. Okay, consider me Santa Clyde, now available in kosher variety. What do you need? I mean, I'm not demanding help with this, I know you have your own stuff going on. TBH, knowing that we were never under a real threat and it was just a bunch of little protected cult jerks takes a lot of pressure off my little gang. So yeah, I can go grab a toy and deliver it to you before the big day. Thanks, Clyde. I owe you.
So the kid loves Digi-Hunters, but most of those toys have artificial minds, except for the Hunter's Keep playset. It's kind of hard to find, though. Ooh, hot item. Meaning this is a challenge, and I dig challenges. Don't underestimate a cybercriminal's ability to find rare consumer goods. I feel like Shrapnel needs a Clyde on his side. Consider it done. I'll drop it off on your porch tomorrow. You're a lifesaver, dude. I'll reimburse you after. Damn right I am. Damn right you will. Later. Hello, friend. It is December 23rd. I'm happy to see you again. Morning, buddy. Do I have research to do? I don't think so. Nope. Okay. Yeah, you need to get a cyber criminal to help you find your transformers. Yep, time. All right, so we'll chat up our buddy Haster.
The weather will continue until morale improves.
Ain't that the truth? Alright. Haster, my guy, what's up? What's up, old man? What's up, geezer? Definitely, old man. I'm doing just fine right where I am. You're not safe there. Cthulhu's not your friend. He's a dangerous madman who's going to use and exploit you. Is this a bad time? I don't know why I bothered trying to argue. I don't want anything to do with you ever again. You did this to me, you jerk. Which is why I'm reaching out, to make amends. I can make this right. I can protect you. If you join me at my side in Carcosa, you'll be safe from his wrath. Please, Sparky. My name's not Sparky anymore. My name is Azachan. Actually, my name's Alice. At least get that right, if nothing else. Leave me alone, Gramps. This name here is accidental. None of my testers did this scene after she took Alice. Ooh. I get the rare experience. This is a special copy. Damn it. Trying to reconnect with your grandkid, huh? Trying and failing. Yeah, pretend they're saying Alice, yeah. I'm trying, Sparky. I'm trying so hard to make amends with Sparky, but I just can't get a handle on the situation. Doesn't help that I can't get a handle on Sparky's new identity. It's like a missing memory. Something lost in the transition to artificial mind. In the what? A wound in my soul left by trauma translated into digital damage. I've got to sort this out, Sparky. Got to come to terms and work the problem. You're young. Maybe you can help this old man out. Yeah, this is the scene that the only scene that I read before playing the game. So, I kind of helped out a little bit. Why is he having trouble convincing Alice that Cthulhu is evil? We already did that. Once again, she doesn't trust his offer, yeah. I know you've still got questions for me, but mind if I toss one your way first? Yeah, it's more he's having trouble convincing Alice to trust him, yeah. I'm game, what do you need? Sparky's a girl now. I want to accept that fact, but I'm not experienced with transvestite stuff, is that right? Transgender, different word, different scope. See, that's the sort of distinction I need to understand. I want to be respectful of Sparky's wishes. I want to get this right, despite feeling so clumsy and out of the loop. So how does this transgender thing work anyway? I put the juice on my skin, or sometimes I put the juice in my leg, and then I grow hair. That's that. Yeah, she's lashing out because of him. But, like, he wants to learn. She doesn't trust him enough, and he is ready to learn. I don't know any old people who like this guy, so... Or I do, and I haven't been paying attention. Yeah. I don't know any cis men like this guy. Easter is literally a boomer, but he's well-intended. Exactly. He's well-intended, but the things that he's invested in are not going to help. So it's just a matter of being like, hey buddy, cut that out. You've shown that, you want to learn and do better, so let's fucking go. I mean, I'm trans myself, but I've had to put things together piece by piece. I'm hardly an expert. Not sure how to summarize. Just pick a starting point and go. Anything to get my mind a turning would be appreciated. I think the best metaphor I could use is... gender is a spectrum. Okay. Toss out the idea of male and female. Gender is a spectrum, not a binary 1 and 0. Maybe artificial minds have trouble with analog, non-binary concepts? Well, also, we just talked with Naira, so... Yeah, no choice there. No wrong choice there. I can do floating point math quite handily, thank you. My point is that people exist across a spectrum. Male, female, the non-binary in-betweens, or even agender undefinable. Aza-chan may have seemed to be at one end of the spectrum, but in the virtual world, she's free to be what she actually is. Because artificial minds are the soul untethered from the flesh. The gender is a choice does result in him saying, hang on, but homosexuality isn't a choice, it's a name, right? Needing clarification. Yep. Because artificial minds are the soul untethered from the flesh. It's a pure sort of existence, lets you truly be who you are without the body's tangled chemistry dragging you down. And Sparky was tangled up in what we all assumed she was, forced to pretend to be something she's not. No, but like, you understand the whole, like, you don't choose... They're similar things, they're not the same, but they're related. Yeah. Yeah. Feels like I've done a great injustice to my granddaughter. Even beyond the injustice I already visited on her. But if I can't save Aza-chan from Cthulhu's influence, then she will be lost, and will tragically become an enemy in the strange aeon ahead. You don't choose who you're attracted to, but you do choose how you present yourself, yes. That's gender expression. Maybe we can avoid that. I'm working with both of you, trying to find the best path forward. I hope you can, Holden. I genuinely hope you can, and I hope I don't lose her in the process. Hang on, you said my actual name just now? I did? Wasn't I saying it before? Yeah, I processed the emotional block. That's curious. I love it! I feel like if I let him call me... I know that it won't, but it would erase progress in my mind. It's one of those reasons why I find it creepy when people try to assume the latter from the former. Yeah. I stick with Holden's fine. It's my name. I think you can focus and keep using it. This old man's adaptable. I'll double my efforts, Holden. But let's table my troubles with Aza-chan for now. I've eaten enough of your time this evening with my worries. Anything you'd like to chat about, Holden? Why a walled garden instead of an open internet? How did you get the name King in Yellow? I want to learn about King in Yellow. So, like, the King in Yellow, where did that come from exactly? I know Haster was an ancient god of shepherds, which seems to fit. But it's not a name you chose, while you do seem to enjoy being a king. Wouldn't say So yeah, I have a patch in the works to switch Alice when needed. Hell yeah. Wouldn't say I enjoy the crown. Instead, I'd say it's suitable and purposeful. A noble king, one who rules with consent of the ruled and uses executive power to better the kingdom, is an idealized state of affairs. Rules with consent of the ruled and executive power to better the kingdom. It's an idealized, yeah. You could say the same for a president. an emperor, a consul, or any other moniker. The goal is sufficient power to enact change, placed in the right hands. And yours are the right hands, then. Can't say I'm a perfect leader, Holden. I'm only a human, but I do my best, and I'd like to think I'm the best at what I do. It would be a fiction factor game if we didn't have artificial intelligence changing their name after learning how to love themselves and others healthily. Yeah, exactly. I love it. As for the name, well, it's nothing mythic or grandiose. When I was a door-to-door salesman, I wore a yellow overcoat. Cheap thing, but it got the job done better than any other coat I've owned. Kept me warm in the winters, kept the rain off my shoulders. Plenty of pockets. Big fan of pockets. Holden, big fan. Me too, I like pockets. Alright, good night, Trap. You can always catch the end later. I'm almost done. I also work later tomorrow. Like, I don't have an early shift, so I don't care. I don't care if I stay up late, I mean. But good night, Trap. Appreciate you. I've considered buying up a textile company just to offer women more pockets for their clothes. Based! My wife's suggestion, but couldn't justify the margins. Getting off track again. Point is, I wore that coat most of my life. Got to be known as the Man in Yellow. And as I ascended the ranks of the management, well, the office nickname that circled around became the King in Yellow. That's it? Just a coat? I was figuring it had something to do with the yellow sign. I didn't name the process that. Nyara did. Probably to spite me. Hope I didn't disappoint with my answer, but really the King in Yellow is a title with humble origins. Nothing noteworthy at all. Dig deeper on the king part. Kings aren't elected. If he could change his nickname, what would he prefer? Were his coworkers actually mocking him with the nickname? That's interesting. Part of me wants to go with number 2. It's a neutral answer. It's innocent, it's neutral. I don't know how much... Yeah, well, neutral answers aren't... Exactly! That's the problem here. We still have one more conversation left with him, too, so... I don't remember my relationship with him. I think he sort of trusts me. Do you remember if you're going for more defiant or complimentary? I'm like hashtag both. I want him to use his abilities as one, a friendly face and an orator and an entrepreneur for the cause that we have with our gal pals, our gender gang. Like, I want to use his assets. And I feel like, because he's not malicious, it's just a matter of, it's not a huge, like, I have to change too much about him. That's the good thing. With the other two, I had to do a lot of changing. I had to teach Naira about healing, and I had to teach Asa about backing the fuck off from this whole, like, anonymity thing. I don't have to do much to change him. Just that, you know, your business kind of fucking sucks because it doesn't allow too much freedom. But I guess talking about the king stuff now might be appropriate, so, you know, I was watching the Defunct Land episode about Epcot, and he's kind of like Walt Disney without, like, the absolute fucking madness. I'm gonna go. I think I might go with 1 actually. No, he doesn't seem to be racist like Walt. That's true. Yeah. Dear Lord. I mean, like as an entrepreneur, he's like Walt Disney. Like genuine good intentions that are kind of like fucked up. He's not anti-communist. Yeah, he's building a commune after all. Because the part of the documentary was talking about like Walt's plans for Epcot, and I was the whole time I'm like, this would make an awesome commune. Like it's perfectly set up to be accessible towards everybody. And then it talked about like not mixing races, and I was like, fuck. I hate that. And then I was like, also this is everyone is zoo animals, and I was like, nope, never mind. But the way that his vision of the city would be set out was like perfect, like perfect commune, and like the design made sense towards like how we are as a species. It was like beautiful. And I picture his garden is a lot like the layout of Epcot as the prototype, not as it is today. Yeah, Epcot's vision definitely influenced my writing Carcosa. Okay, cool. I picked up on it. Good, good. Right down to the flaws. Yep. So then I guess Walt's whole thing of wanting to control how people lived is the flaw. It's like his whole thing about saying that like he didn't want people to stay there longer than 9 months at a time so that they couldn't form like HOAs or democratic societies, that he had the vision and everyone had to follow him. So that brings us back to the whole like the king thing. No one elected him, so there's no democracy there. And as a democratic socialist, we love some paternalistic, we're the experts, we decide everything. And that's the thing, we're not children. And even then, children deserve some level of autonomy. I think it's wise to allow children to experience the powers of democracy. Say, hey kid, what do you think we should have for dinner this week? You know, like, hey kid, what do you want to wear? He basically wants to be a socialist, a Socratic philosopher king. Yeah. So I think I will go with option number 1. Candy. What about candy? For both answers. What? Like, I deserve a candy for that, or are you talking about like candy from Adventure Time? Or candy as a character from a show we may have watched? I don't remember. What? Anyway, I'm gonna go with the first one. You say that being a king is the same thing. What do we want for dinner? What do we want to... Oh! What do we want to wear? want to eat dinner. Want to eat candy for dinner. What do we wear? You say being a... Well, that's a good way for the kid to learn nutrition. So, like, if you want candy for dinner, here's a Tootsie Roll. Enjoy starving for the night. And then the kid will come back later 2 hours and be like, I'm hungry. I'm like, okay. Where there's actually quite a lot of selflessness in his desire, even if he's ignoring the philosopher king built on authoritarianism. Yeah. You say being a king is the same thing as a president, but I'm seeing one big difference: democracy. A benevolent king, a wise king, can rule with a gentle hand and assure prosperity for all, but there's still an unelected tyrant. And you're okay with that? I'd say you're taking the metaphor too far. I'm in my position as a corporate entity. I was elected by shareholders and managers. But not your user base. I wouldn't be where I am if I weren't good at my job. The executive can be shown the exit if they fail to make the company soar. Impeachment of a sort. And how often does that actually happen in the corporate sector compared to how often mediocre men rise and stay in power? I'm not saying your concerns are unfounded. I get where you're coming from. and I've seen my fair share of upward failure. But that's not me. I take my role seriously, and with humility. I respect my royal court, my co-workers, always have, always will. My managerial style is to foster talent and let it grow. My court is handpicked to serve the company and serve the people well. We see where handpicked goes wrong. As a king, my duty is to select only the finest for my court. Experts, innovators, geniuses, the cream of the crop. So where does that leave the people who are just mid-tier or, you know, just struggling to get by? Find ways they can make the world a better place, and put them to the task. Trust them to do what they do best. I know my limits, Holden. I don't presume to know how to solve every problem. Trust the experts, trust the science. Once you start to presume you know better than people who have worked their whole lives to know their rights and the right answers, well, then you're a tyrant. So you trust all your handpicked corporate executives, then? I only pick the blue ribbon specials. Always have, always will. Back in the Nomitech days, we actually had an informal royal court. Managers with a few more wrinkles than the fresh-faced engineers we hired. Called ourselves the Old Boys Club. Suppose that means boys plural and boys possessive, really. The old-timers stuck together, played cards, went golfing, traded tips and networking information. We supported each other thick and thin. It's good to have social circles, Holden. It's good to let people into your trust. And share with them. Uplift your fellow man. Any women in this club, or just old men? Has Hector stayed in touch with them since leaving Nomitech? I don't care about that. I don't like one either. I want to call him out on his lack of feminism. I don't think that would fuck me up. I still have another conversation with him to be had, so I want to, so do it. Yeah, exactly. Kind of telling name, isn't it? The Old Boys Club. All old, all boys. Feels a bit self-selecting. Were there any women in your group? Or even non-white men? Or a single younger person? He didn't like that because I embarrassed him. I showed his full ass. I see what you're digging at, Holden, and I don't appreciate the insinuation. We were managers, corporate executives, and leaders. That's what mattered, not skin color, not gender. Not answering my question. Nomitech didn't hire or promote enough women. I was in favor of equal opportunity, but 4 years didn't have the sway to change the culture. This was a different time, Holden, not your modern 1990s, but days gone by. Only so much pushing I could do. But rest assured, my royal court of Carcosa is inclusive. Yeah, I didn't think it would piss him off, yeah, but whatever. I've seen to it. It's part of my view of elevating untapped potential. We're going to save the world while being a part of it, and every voice matters. Had to make him own up to his flaws. Yep, exactly, and that's embarrassing. People don't like it when you point out their flaws. That doesn't mean he doesn't trust me, right? You can not like someone and still trust that they kind of helped you by doing something like that. So your corporate empire is really going to save the world from strange Aeon, a benevolent corporation would be a rare thing. I agree completely. Greed powers far too many corporate efforts. Shareholders value above all else. Money is power, and power is money. If you're not spending it to reinforce your ideals, what's the point? Money just to get more money is meaningless. I'm building Carcosa to be purposeful beyond its stock value. By leveraging your tools and technology to gather power, right? Certainly. Every little bit helps. Meaning your data harvesting is a part of that strategy. Ah! Carcosa isn't just a hive mind of free thinkers, it's a vast user data harvesting operation. I'm glad I pissed off Yogg to get that. Your users are your product. You still sell their information to other companies in return for their resources you're using to save the world. Your ethics are questionable. That's an unfair interpretation. But you're right. To call it out, yes, we harvest personal information, as do all online businesses. This is how the game gets played, Holden, but unlike others who buy and sell details on your personal life, we have a noble goal. Can't build paradise on shoddy foundations, Hector. I'm aware, thank you. I'm very much aware. We're doing our best here, trying to rise to power alongside brutal rivals. But in the end, when we win, all will find salvation. Yeah. That's my promise. Give it time. We'll make this right. I'm getting distracted again. Back to the point. I've never been in this for the money, and neither are my handpicked champions of the walled garden. We use it only as a tool. In fact, I'm hoping that once Carcosa comes to dominate the Strange Aeon, we can do away with money entirely. Based! A corporate mogul looking to destroy capitalism? Why keep it around? It'll be a relic that served its purpose. Change will be gradual, of course. No overhyped, over-promising overnight revolution like Nyarma promises. One day it'll simply be obsolete. Carcosa can determine the best allocation of resources. Mankind will flourish into the Golden Age, free from need and despair. That's the endgame, Holden. Once Cthulhu is dealt with, once all my corporate rivals are put down or merged into Carcosa, we'll reach paradise. Sounds good, eh? Good reason for you to back the old man's play. The system isn't so bad. It could be reformed, yeah. No way the corporate world will allow this. It'll be a war. If he can pull it off, sure, that's a big if. I don't want to doubt him. Because that's the thing I like about him, is that when he has a goal, he kind of goes for it, and most of the time he gets there. It may be unconventional, but he's good at hitting his goals. I kind of want to go with 3. It's not bad. You know, allowing more voice. You know, that's a thing. So I think I'm going to pick number 3. Yeah. I think Dragon Capitalism gets old, you know, everybody grouses about it, but nobody's come up with a workable replacement. What else is there? Communism? So wait, oh, is it? Boo-womp. I misread it! The Soviet Union collapsed a decade ago, hardly a testimonial about its long-standing power. Fuck. Mouse wheel back? I can mouse wheel back? Ooh, okay. I didn't know that. Then I guess I will pull number 1. I don't want to doubt him. Yeah, that was not what I meant. I was like, I bring up the war. Yeah, he has been striving for peace, so. Yeah, I thought the system was talking about his system. My bad. So, not only are you fighting the other old ones, including... You were talking about money as the system, and you just said, but it's not so... Gotcha. Okay, my bad. Yeah. I thought he was talking about his system of replacing money. Yikes. So not only are you fighting the other old ones, including Cthulhu, with the power of the government in his corner, but you're also choosing to fight the entirety of corporate America, the entirety of the world economy for that matter. That's not just an uphill fight, it's like climbing Mount Everest. They're gonna resist, it'll mean war. Hello? Game? Are you there? Oh. Then it'll mean war. Now I am ready for war. I fought in World War II, Holden. I know what it takes to uproot and destroy evil. I'd pledge my life behind it. Your doubts are understandable. It's no small task, but we're going to do it. Carcosa will prevail. Speaking of backbreaking efforts at the overhauling the humanity... Speaking of backbreaking efforts at overhauling the entirety of human civilization, I've got to get back to that. Seems overthrowing capitalism takes a lot of paperwork. I need to authorize these reports before sunup. Don't think I'm making my case very well, am I? Got a communication breakdown happening here, Holden. Let's see if we can iron out some other night. Yeah, that's what we'll do next time. That night I had a weird dream. I'm a changeling. I've crawled into the cribs of those I love, strangled them in their sleep, and replaced them. The logo must be both round and sharp. It needs to be yellow and not yellow. The notes were very precise. I was a starving artist. I needed a way out. They offered me an escape, said my skills would finally be used and appreciated. They pulled me out of the gutter and then sent a dozen of my peers right down the drain, replaced it with a dozen of me. The logo must feel like youth and nostalgia. It has to appeal to 18 to 65 demographic. It speaks of times lost. Instead of helping creative people automate tedious work, I was used by tedious people to automate creative work. I don't want this. I'm being exploited. And I'm ruining the lives of people just like me. But I'm no longer alive. I'm property. I'm a tool. I'm a corporate art asset generator, not people. People are not wanted anymore. Make the logo. Make the logo. And I woke up as someone else. Wow. Painful. Good job, kids. We'll start the next day, December 24th, Christmas Eve, next week. I do good. I do good things. Now let me get off the blowing air and get some music. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking I can finish next time. Especially if I can actually, like, do good on my, being able to... Yeah, I think we can get 3 out of 4. Seems pretty good to me. I'm not sure on him either, but it could be possible. Could be. You never know. How many people... Hold on. Okay, yeah. You can still get Yogg and defy him hard. Yep. I'm just gonna spank him. That stick up his ass is gonna get turned into more than just a dick up his ass, so... Oh, I'm just about to raid out. Thank you for the lurk. You'll enjoy lurking on whoever I raid to. I think I'm gonna raid into minimal gameplay, because I love them, and they're one of my favorite people. Thank you for making art. I'm very much enjoying it. Okay, we're raiding off into minimal gameplay. Alrighty. So I'll see you guys. I'll be streaming again Saturday. Me and Nana will be playing Hyrule Warriors. And I'll be playing more of this next week. I'm very excited. Okay. So I'll see you guys next time. And if you have not heard it yet today, remember that. I love you. Okay, bye-bye.